Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up?
Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up?
Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up?
Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up?
Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding.
Woo! Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up,
Son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Hey, welcome on in. You know I had to bring that song back. That's Ice Up, Son, the official Carolina Panthers anthem by Kappa. That was created about 10 years ago, you know, and it's still a jam, man. It's still a jam. That's a mood right there. That's a straight up mood. I don't... Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. If you don't catch my live streams, don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as the NFL offseason information and the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League, which will be starting in July. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we have signed the Clowney. We have officially signed the Clowney. I am so hyped, man. Bro. This roster looks fire. so far. I am so excited to see what's going to happen. And this is just step one, y'all. This is step one of a 2-year process. We're not done. After this offseason, we are not done. Because this year is only going to tell us exactly what we still need to work on and upgrade. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, no matter what our record looks like, we still have year 2 to finish the building process. So, whether it be 7 wins, 8 wins, 9 wins, if we somehow get to that point, it's still going to be a 2-year building process. So, I am encouraging people again, and I'll beat this drum as many times as I need to, be patient, okay? Do not react to the record and the scoreboard this year. What you need to be looking at is the progress we are making on this roster. The mechanics, the footwork, the little things that lead to a successful season next year. That's when we make our run, y'all. So, this is going to be a nasty roster, man. I'm already looking at it. I'm already looking at these offseason moves, man. These are sick. Bro. This free agency was disgusting. I have not been really jumping on stream to do much stuff because I kind of wanted to take some time off from streaming before we hit the books hard in April. Because you know how hard we go in April, y'all. We go hecka hard, man. It gets crazy up in here, man. It is mock drafts galore. And information galore. So, buckle up because it is the 28th of March. We are getting ourselves ready. We are gearing up. And today is going to be the official first day of this nonsense, man. It's about time, man. Like Vietnam said, it's about time. You know? I wasn't even going to go live about Clowney, man, but yet, you know, there was such a humongous response. And such a humongous unified gathering of Panthers fans that really, really liked this move. So I said, okay, you know what? Why not? Why not? Let's do this for a few hours, you know? I know people are still getting off work. I know people are still doing what they're doing. You know, it's cool. I'm going to let y'all come up in here, man, before we get this mock draft started later on. But the first official mock draft of 2024 live on stream. Now, we could do this 2 ways. I could do this mock draft myself, or I could leave this up to the chat if we get enough people up in here, man, that want to do this. So bring people up in here, man. If they want to do this, let's do it. You know, if we get enough people, I'll put up a poll and we'll do it. But I'm feeling it right now. I am feeling this roster, y'all. If you've been paying attention to Twitter, you pretty much know what moves we've been making. And if you haven't, let me know in chat. We'll go over it. Because there's a few players I want to talk about that we picked up. Shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to Lock Poppy in the chat. What's going on, man? What's going on, y'all? Vietnam says, let's get into this. 33, 39, 65. Who you drafted and why? I got center, wide receiver, and tight end. We'll get to it, man. We'll get to it. You'll get to see a mock draft from me right here, man. You know I don't play with that stuff, man. I get serious. So, I got my own method of drafting. And it works, too. I do not miss on players. Y'all know this. You've seen it. If you've been here last year, or if you just joined in this year, you know I do not miss on players unless I make dumb moves. So the only time that's going to happen is if I'm doing these streams late night and I'm tired. But I'm doing this daytime, man. I'm wired, dude. I'm ready to get it. So, I like Play Carolina Colors by PD Pablo real loud before the games. Yeah, man. That's a good one, too. That's a solid one, too. That's a jam, dude. That sets the mood real good, man. Do y'all like that theme song? Y'all want me to keep it for the intro? Y'all want me to keep it? Y'all feeling it? I'm feeling it right now. I feel like it embodies what we are trying to create right now. Because that song had a lot to do with our previous team that we had built and the success of it. You know, Greg Olson, all those players, you know, and what they created. So, you know, what we're doing now is an embodiment of what we did before. So I think with the creation of this team, you know, music creators, get on it. Get on it. I want a new jam. I want a new jam for this new crew. Once we get this thing fully built, man, I want it to pop off. I want it to be everywhere. I want it to be played at the stadium, man. That's what I want. Shoot, yeah. So Broski Bear says, you don't think Panthers will have their number 1 overall pick next year? Nah, not number 1, man. Not number 1. We're going to have a first round, but we're not going to have a number 1. Nah, bro. Top 10 is realistic at this point. I could see a 7 to 8 win season based on everything being completed after the draft and everything. Roster cuts and all that. Preseason and all that jazz. I see that, man. 7 to 8 wins. And that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. That's progress, y'all. That shows us that we have actually put together something real nice, man. And we're looking to do something with it. You know, we're not just going to sit on our hands like we were the last 2 years. We got actual talent now. We got a plan. We got a schedule. We got everything going for us in 25. You know, I don't think we're going to have the schedule going for us in 24. But I'll tell you this, though. We've got the potential to do something big once that schedule favors us. For sure. For sure, man. But 24 ain't it. Wait out. Wait it out, man. Wait it out. Just build and wait it out. We gonna have our chance. I'm willing to sit on one more year, man. Stupid gnats. Alright. But yeah, I'm willing to sit on one more year. If that means we completely build this team and we completely build what we want to build, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm willing to wait. We waited 9 years already. What's one more with a plan this time? You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I'll take a top 10 pick. Wherever we draft is wherever we draft. That's what I'm saying to you. And we just take advantage of wherever we draft next year. Now, that does not mean let's try to win some meaningless games. You know, once we're out of the playoff race. Once we're out of the playoff race, just play like we've been playing. And take those L's. Let's just grab that draft spot. Wherever we end up is wherever we end up. And we go drafting. We go pulling from free agency again. And we do what we do to complete this team. I see the future, man. It's looking bright in Carolina right now. Broski Bear says Panthers should look at drafting tight end Theo Johnson. 6'6", 265, 458 on the 40-40 broad jump. What is it? 39 vertical. 40 is the broad jump, right? Is that how you listed it? Compared to Jimmy Graham. Yeah. I heard about this dude, man. We're gonna take a look at him. I found a really good drafting website for us. And I'm excited to show that to you because there's a lot of information on this site that I was not previously given before. And I've got a lot of tools at my disposal that help me draft better with this site. Trades are active and we're going to get some stuff going, man. I think I got him. I don't know. Alright. But yeah, let's kind of look at let's look at this roster position by position because I want y'all to understand kind of what we created here with this free agency. I don't know where y'all want to start. Where do y'all want to start? Because heck with it, man. We'll just go position by position. Hold up. Let me there you go. Alright. So let's kind of go down this list a little bit. We re-signed Troy Hill. Excellent move. Very happy with that. J.C. Horn. When he's healthy, he is a beast on the field. Yes, he does have his weaknesses, just like everybody else. But when he's on the field, he takes care of business, man. And that's what we want. That's exactly what we want. Alright, we traded Dante Jackson. At first, I wasn't in favor of the move until we got Dane Jackson. And I like Dane Jackson because if you've looked at his history, he had 30 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble last year. Very solid guy here. Drafted by the Bills in the 7th round, but I mean that's a 7th round winner right here, man. Played college in Pittsburgh. I mean, there's some nice numbers here, right? You got to be happy with that. So a lot of these contracts that we just picked up are very, very interesting. And somehow we still have $8.5 million left. Now, I will say this. The dead cap we incurred was enormous. It was like close to $50 million. Which, you can blame that on Scott and Matt Rule. Because of the rosters we were creating. It was horrendously bad. And we weren't doing anything with all that talent. And it was just racking up our money, man. That's really what it was. What's up to Real Sunshine? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. Vietnam is Bryce's biggest fan. In fact, they might be related. Man, I'm tired of this stupid gnat, bro. Heck out of here. What's up, the Bears fan? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Welcome on up in here, man. But yeah, some of these contracts are quite interesting. Let me see if they updated. Okay, they updated Troy Hill 1.1 cap hit. Who else have they not updated yet? Because I think they updated everybody except for Clowney so far. Yeah, they got Chassis on. They got Dane Jackson. Dane Jackson was 2.6 cap hit for this year. Okay. DJ Wanham, 4.1 cap hit. And for the people that want us to move Andy Dalton, look at this contract. There's just no way, dude. There's no way. Once we hit that certain date, after June 1st, it's impossible. We're not moving Andy. Let me show you why. Because if you are locked in with $4.9 million for him, we're not moving him. It's not happening. Plus all the incentives and all that nonsense too. I just don't see it. I don't see us moving him. But we're talking about getting a third quarterback, which, you know, my response to that is finally, because I've had such a problem with that in the past 4 or 5 years. I've been going on quite the rampage about this because we've had, how many healthy quarterbacks in the past 9 years? You can count them on one hand. So the fact that it's not about competition, it's about healthy quarterbacks. And, you know, despite whatever this offensive line looks like, you know, whether they're healthy or strong or weak or average, we still need 3 quarterbacks. I mean, it's a necessary step in creating your full roster that you're looking to build. So the ones that we are looking at right now, I heard that Tannehill is out there. Tannehill is probably our target. I'm going to go ahead and say it right now because it's not Wentz. There's some people out there that think it's Wentz. It's not Wentz. This dude is made of glass. You need to build Fort Knox offensive line in order to get Wentz. It's not happening. So, I don't see that. All right? You know, excuse me, I'm always tired. I'm always busy, y'all. You should know this. My whole thing is that Andy can teach him, so can Tannehill. I think this is a win-win if we get Tannehill. I like what Tannehill brings to the table. If we can get him for like 1 year or something like that, draft a quarterback next year or something, you know, whatever you want to do. I'm cool with that at this point. But the point is, we need to fill that roster spots with somebody halfway decent. You know, and it can't be a Brian Hoyer or somebody like that. You know, come on, man. Be realistic. Let's get somebody good up in here, man, that can actually teach Bryce some info, man. They can help him with his mechanics and footwork. Please. Pretty please. But yeah, I digress. Let's see. Let me catch up in chat here. Next year, the Panthers will have next to nothing in dead cap. Facts. Marcos Cash. The Real Sunchild. Check out Jared Wiley and Tanner McLaughlin. My sleeper tight end for us. Okay. I'll take a look at him. Take a look at him. For the people just joining me, I actually found a new drafting website, mock drafting website, which displays a lot of good info. I'll briefly show you kind of what this might look like so that you guys can have a good idea. If you're not familiar with it, Clay from Robstar Report actually got me interested in this website, and I've never turned back in the last 5 days. NFLDraftBuzz.com/simulator. Go check this site out. It is free, and it is the best one out there right now, in my opinion. But I just want to kind of show you, like, through a player's profile, what they have on it, so that you have an idea of what we're doing. I'm not going to actually start a draft right now, but I will kind of show you what a profile looks like real quick. So let's just say, for example, Marvin Harrison Jr. Alright, so you got all of these stats right here, the receptions, the reception yards, reception touchdowns, reception average, where he's from, the college, how many years he's played, his rating, his 40 time. I mean, just, and there's a grade on here too. Going from 0 to 100 of color-coded of where these guys stand. And I like this, you know, for the measurables. Then you go down and you look at the, there's a percentile calculated on how any given stat would rank at the NFL Combine historically and the player's position group for that college. I like that. So you can click on that and you can find that stuff. I haven't really bothered to do that mostly. But you got the quarterback rating when targeted. I've never seen that on any other drafting site, by the way. You've got the percentage of hands, short receiving. Dude, this is so good in every way possible. Alright, so they've got all the stats. They've got the honors and awards. They've got the strengths, your weaknesses in bullet points, and your scouting summary. And if you guys have ever played like some of the older Madden games, here's like, you'll recognize this diagram, which shows you like where all of these spots are on the diagram of his combine ratings. I just think this is such an excellent website, and it just gives you so many tools. Plus, they give you a picture of the player too, which is really cool. And the most important thing for me is like the role. They give you the role of the player, like which side of the line he plays on specifically. If he plays on multiple spots on the offensive line, you know, you'll see it. If he does multiple wide receiver roles, you'll see it on that role spot right there. I mean, this is just excellent, man. I love this. And they tell you when it's last updated, too. So, that's just to give you kind of an idea. But I wanted you guys to kind of get a little taste for what we're doing here from here on. This website's what we're using from here on. Without a doubt. But yeah, we'll check out the players that you guys suggested later on, okay? once we do mock drafts. David Screw says, "Let's go. I've always wanted Clowney. He's going to knock some heads off this season. Looking forward to it." Yeah, Clowney, it's interesting. This whole process of getting Clowney. I've said this multiple times to a few people, through private chats that, in the group chat and Facebook as well, that this dude doesn't really focus on money. He doesn't focus on, the team that he's going to as much as he does, like, what his situation is. And to further illustrate that, there was a post that was put up, and this I might mispronounce the name of the person that tweeted this, and I apologize if I do ahead of time. Josina Anderson, did I get that right? Josina, did I get that right there? I don't know, but she says in the tweet, "I just got off the phone with Jadeveon Clowney and his wife seconds after they hung up with the Panthers on his decision to join Carolina. Clowney's mother not yet even heard the news at the time. We're going to be just 30 minutes from home. It's where we do all our community and foundation work going to season 11. Plus my granddaddy is getting older, and last year we had a lot of losses in our family. So honestly, it just feels like a full circle moment being closer," Clowney said. His wife said he spoke to the Ravens. He also liked his visit with the Jets. Both places were fits, but the Panthers pursued the hardest. This is a special day for us. And I mean, you gotta love that right there. You gotta love the fact that we pursued the hardest, man. That's beautiful. We knew what we wanted. We knew what we were trying to do. We knew what we were trying to create. And I'm just absolutely thrilled to have Jadeveon Clowney in Carolina. Welcome. Welcome. Let's get to work, my man. Let's get to work. Let's see. But I just had to read that off to you, since we were bringing up Clowney. Keep Andy for now. Yeah. There's not much we can really do. He's under contract, so. Kanawha said he wants to bring in a veteran quarterback number 3. Yeah, we were just talking about that, actually. I received info the Colts actually signed Flacco. Is that correct? Can somebody confirm that in chat? Because if the Colts did sign Flacco, then we're looking at Tannehill. But I think Flacco was our original target because of what he did in Tampa Bay and in a few other places. So last season, he was really all over the place. Dude was racking it up last year. So as soon as I saw the name, I knew exactly who we were going after when he said that. Vietnam says, "I'm thrilled about the moves Dan has made thus far. If we nail this draft by drafting at least 3 or 4 starter level players, then we will make the playoffs." I don't know about that. But I love the moves, man. I love the moves. Definitely love the moves. I think it could be possible we're knocking on the door of 9, but I don't see it. I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't see it. I see 7 to 8, but that's probably as far as we get, and that's okay. Let me reiterate, that's okay. We're in year one of a 2-year building process of Dave Canales. And this is what's beautiful about it. We're already like 3/4 of the way where we want to be with all the moves we just made in free agency. And I'm not even going to question where all that money came from. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. All I'm going to say is welcome to all the new players and all the new upgrades that we just got. This is beautiful. Which, I mean, isn't really saying a lot because it... the guys that we had before were simple upgrades, you know. We really needed to make them. And, you know, nothing against the players that we already had. They were great people and great players in their own right. As far as what they do skill set wise, but we just needed an upgrade. We needed something that fit our system, you know? And we got it. We got what we wanted. And praise to Dan Morgan and Dave Canales for all the hard work. You guys have been putting in some hours of work, man. I saw moves that were at like close to midnight, bro. Close to midnight. We were picking people up on day 1 or 2 of the free agent market, man. I was like, sheesh. The only time I've seen them work those types of hours is when we're preparing for drafts, bro. Golly. I mean, y'all put in some midnight hours, man. Some dead man's hours. That third shift, man. That's what type of hours I stream. But hey, that's what's up, man. Y'all matching my work ethic. I like that. That's Tillis winning the cap. Yeah, facts. Facts, Vietnam. Facts. That's a good point. Shout out to the Rockstar gang. Love having y'all up in here, man. Much love to Clay and his whole group, man. Y'all are awesome. I've been joining his stream a few times this month just to see what's going on. You know, popping in, saying hi, asking some questions. You know, just trying to get an overall feel for what y'all were feeling over there in the Rockstar crew. Flacco signed with someone. I forgot who, though. I think it's the Colts. Marcos Cash. I think it's the Colts. But I cannot confirm that. Unless somebody else can. I had people in my team say that it was the Colts. But I want to make sure. You know? Yeah, don't forget Brant Tillis. That's a fact, man. Brant Tillis is working. Brant Tillis is earning his paycheck. Get your money, Brant Tillis. Get your money. That dude came over here and immediately got to work as soon as he learned what this team was. I'm so proud of this, man. So proud of this team right now. I still think that we need to restructure Taylor Moton. I still think so. Excuse me. Alright. $29.7 million in cap hit. 29.7. Y'all, everybody else is in the teens age. Down here. Everybody else is in the teens. He is the only one rocking that 29.7. That needs to be restructured, man. Please. Taylor, please be a team player, man. Please. A little more money could not hurt us right now. We could roll that over into 25. We could really make some things work. You know what I mean? Hunt, Lewis, Clowney, Wonnum. Altogether, we have less than $24 million cap hit. Burns' franchise tag would have been 24. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes, sir. Shout out Marcos Cash for that point right there. He's exactly right. So I'm just excited to find out exactly what we're putting on the field here. All right, so again, position by position, we're going back to where we were. Dane Jackson's the new one. We just got him. I mean, this corner room looks good, man. If we can get Stephon Gilmore, I'm excited. I want to see it happen. You got J.C. Horn at number 1. You got Dane Jackson at number 2. Troy Hill at number 3. And you throw in Gilmore at number 4. Yeah. This room's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. It could have been even better, but I'm not going to get into that. Y'all already know how I feel about that. If you've been on my streams and you've been paying attention, you already know how I feel about that. So I'm not going to go there. There's still some people that think we should not pick up J.C. Horn's 5th option. I think we should. There's a humongous debate going on. The front office has not decided. I say yes. Let's pick it up. And I think the main decision here is because we aren't sure what's going to pop up at corner in free agency next year. You know, if there's a strong corner market next year, then I think let's try to upgrade there. But if we cannot upgrade, then yes, the 5th year option is definitely a yes on J.C. Horn from me. Because we got to make sure we keep this corner room as strong and healthy as we can keep it. Without having to lose people and having to replace people. We don't have to spend any more money right now on a corner. So, I think we made the right move. We made the right move. We'll see how Dane does out there. I have a lot of hope. I feel like if Dane does not step up, Troy Hill will. So we're still going to have 2 solid corners, starting out. And we got Gilmore to help back us up. So if Dane does not pan out, we're all right. I feel confident about this corner room right now. It feels good. It feels good. It could be better. But blame that one on Frank. Blame that one on Frank and Scott Fitterer. But for right now, we'll take what we got, man. This is pretty nice. This is pretty close to what I wanted. Because what I envisioned was we missed out on Hodges Tomlinson, drafting him. We missed out on Blackburn. No, not Blackburn. Bradbury. We could have gotten Bradbury. We could have gotten Josh Norman. We could have already had Dante Jackson, J.C. Horn, Josh Norman, and Bradbury in that corner room last year, with Troy Hill as a backup number 5. That's what we could have been looking at. And Hodges Tomlinson is sitting on that practice squad just in case we needed him. That corner room could have been nasty last year if we had used it correctly and built it correctly. But that was not to be. And that's okay. We'll take option B, man. We'll take option B. I'll take this corner room. This is a pretty solid corner room. Yes, pick up Horn's 5th year option if he stays healthy and balls out and signs to a long term. It stinks it up. Let him walk. Yeah, Yeah, if he stinks it up, let him walk. I feel that. Trade him. I think trade him at that point because he'll still at least be worth a fifth or a sixth. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's at least get something back for him if he doesn't stay healthy and stay on the field. That's how I'm feeling about that one. Lot Poppy says yes, let's do it. Marcos Cash asks, "What's your pick at 33 and 39?" I'm not gonna. I'll go through some of the options throughout the next month here. We'll do a mock, but I'm not gonna totally reveal which one is my lockdown 33 and 39. The people that have been paying attention to my small group of people, my team, are the only ones that know. So don't bug them, don't ask them, because they're not gonna tell you. We're trying to lure off all the scouts this year. This is important. The last 2 years, it didn't really matter as much because we didn't really have that much that we were hiding, per se. You know, it was Matt Rule and it was Frank. I mean, what are you hiding? Seriously. That was a joke. You know? Those rosters were jokes. But this year, we got something to hide, man. We got a battle plan. So, I don't know that I really want to be throwing out the real 33 and 39 pick that I got in mind. Not yet. There's only about half a dozen people that actually know what I'm really going after. So, I'm going to leave that up to y'all's imagination on that. I can tell you what positions we should be going after, though. I want a wide receiver at 33, and I want a defensive pick at 39. I have made no secret of that. Everybody knows that. You know, but, yeah, it's just when you get enough followers and enough subscribers, you know, floating around, it's generally a good idea to keep that information on lockdown because other teams' scouts could be floating around and stealing up information and using that for their team. You know what I mean? And who knows how that's going to play out. Because we got info one year of what the Falcons were going to pick. I think it was 2022 draft. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. But they said this in a video later on that we got word of what the Falcons were doing, so we went after a certain player. I'm not going to say who that player was, but y'all pretty much have figured that out. And that went the other way very quickly. Because it was Matt Rule's crew that was doing it. So that's why I'm saying we got to be very careful. What we say matters a lot, y'all. It matters a lot. I can give you options. That's what I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you options. But if y'all are looking for lockdown picks from me, you're not going to get them. One of these mock drafts will be the real one. I'll let y'all figure out which one it is. I'm going to do some cloak and daggers. Exactly, Vietnam. I'm going to do some cloak and daggers. It's become necessary, man. You know, it's the whole idea that everything you say as a streamer can be used to either help or hurt this team. It's been done. It's, you know, with the people that have like thousands of subscribers, y'all are even more susceptible to this. That's why I'm telling you, pay attention. Pay attention, man. These scouts will be just binge watching some of these streams during the next month. They do it every year. They won't say nothing in the chat, but I guarantee you they gathering info. Y'all pay attention to that, man. For real. Y'all think this is some type of conspiracy theory. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I've seen it happen before. With the age of technology, it gets harder and harder and harder to keep this information on lockdown. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you see what you think is the real draft that we're looking for, keep it to yourselves. You know? Don't say nothing. We can talk about certain players. That's fine. But, you know, I just want to be careful about what we throw out there. Because words matter, y'all. Words matter a lot. And the more I've been doing this YouTube thing, man, the more I've been realizing that this is a problem. And this is something to be concerned about. So, Panthers drafted TMJ because they heard the Saints wanted him. There you go. There you go. See? See, right there. Right there. Marcos Cash. He just put it out for you. TMJ is all for show. Supposedly by Marcos Cash viewpoint. I don't think he's all for show. I think he's got some talent. We just need to find the best way to use him. Oh, he's a no-show. Okay. No-show. Sorry, they put that emote thing right in the way. So I can't read the whole message. Vietnam says, my money's on them continuing to build this offense for Bryce to show why we traded away everything for him. Well, define everything, because to me, like, what we traded away was, yes, some picks. But DJ Moore, to me, is not everything. It was either Brian Burns or DJ. And we chose DJ. So, those picks would have been in that trade anyway. Let's be real, those picks would have been in that trade anyway. So, again, define everything. Because I've heard like 4 or 5 people say that. You know, not just you. So, nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But yeah, the corner room, I was most concerned about the corner room, but we addressed it, and I'm very, very pleased with that. You know, Deshaun Jameson from Texas, we got AJ Parker, we got Boodle, whatever, man. You know, the main ones we focused on, though, is Dane Jackson, Lamar Jackson back there, J.C. Horn, and Troy Hill. And those are the main ones. And if we get Stephon Gilmore back, man, that's a very good corner room. Moving on. Raekwon Williams, I just heard, went to the Bills. Can anyone confirm that? Because I just saw that today. DJ Warnham is actually hurt and will not make it through OTAs, I think it was. He's hurt for a while, though. But it figures, though. We get some of these big guys, man. These big name guys, and somehow they get hurt immediately when they come over here. I don't know what it is, man. My theory is still that turf. But I don't know. Y'all conspiracy theories, have fun with that one. There's a number of theories out there for that. take your pick. But I like Brian Ray. I think that was a great pickup. I like Alshon Robinson. I think that's a great pickup. Shot total's good. Derek Brown is solid. I don't, maybe we go for another defensive tackle. Maybe we go for Chris Jenkins Jr. Who knows? Maybe we go for a couple of these other guys. But y'all know he was the first one on my mind because of his dad that played for us. But who knows, man? We got some options out there. I don't always go for the father-son relationship thing, but it depends on what talent those players display. I want the best 53-man roster we could possibly build. I don't care where they come from, but I like it. We gave away everything is in our first round picks from last year and this year and next year's second. Well, I mean, first round picks, yeah, they mean a lot. But consider this. You got 6 more picks every year. You got 6 more picks. Second rounders are just as important as first rounders in some cases. Third rounders can be just as important as second rounders in some cases. Same with fourth rounders and third rounders. So, like I said, you got 6 other picks. What are you doing with them? If you lock down a solid pick in the second round, that can sometimes be just as good as a first round pick. I've seen it happen before. I'm just saying. But I mean, that is a lot. That was a big asking price, though. It was for a quarterback. I probably would have done that for Trevor Lawrence. I don't know about Bryce, but hey, what's done is done. We did what we did. Marcos Cash asks a very important question. Do you really think Corbett's knee will hold up all season? And do you have confidence in Cade Mays as backup center? Thank you for asking that question. That's a good one. I do not have faith that Corbett's knee will hold up all season. I do like Cade Mays. But as a backup center, nah. That's why I think it would be to our benefit to draft a center. I really do think that would be to our benefit. As far as right guard, that's where I got a question, as far as depth. Do we go out and sign somebody? Do we draft somebody as far as depth? What do we do there? Ideally, I'd like to have somebody that plays both positions, either center and guard. You could flip-flop them, whichever one, predominant one, is better. Doesn't matter to me. As long as they can play both. That's what I'm looking for. That saves a roster spot if you can get somebody that can do both. That we can devote to something else that we might have a need in. Such as linebacker or defensive end. Or we could then carry 3 quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, the roster limit is 53. So you have to figure out, what are you doing with these spots? So that's realistically where I'm at right now. I saw Trey Turner's name on the list as a backup option on the free agent list. I think if we got him for 1 year as a backup to Corbett, and as a backup to our freshly minted right guard, then we would feel confident knowing that the right guard position is solid. And then we could take the pressure off of center position as far as drafting wise. It's not a must need anymore. It's not a must have anymore. It's a okay. We have the option to do this if we need it, but we also have Cade Mays. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at right there. That's why I'm pushing hard for Trey Turner here. Plus, he brings experience, and he was on our Super Bowl roster, so he could help out with footwork, mechanics, techniques, everything. Like the dude knows all this stuff. He's been in the league forever. So I think this is a great signing opportunity if we want to do this. Plus, he could retire as a Panther. I mean, selling points, man. Selling points for Trey Turner right there. There's a lot of them. You get your money's worth. What, sign him for, what, $2 million for 1 year? Done. Write up the paperwork. I want him here. Yes, he's old. Yes, he has lost a few steps, but hey, as a backup, that's a win. That's a win for us, man. I never wanted this dude to eventually become a starter. I want him as a backup, just in case we have to have him. Because there's been so many injuries with the offensive line for a number of years. You guys know it just as well as I do. You paid attention, you know. Okay, so as those injuries pile up, you got to have somebody that is sitting back there in the second depth chart spot that will be able to come in and you don't lose much. You pick up right where you left off. And with Trey Turner, that's exactly what we would be doing. Yes, he did have a major injury with the Saints. That is a concern. But I think, we're already dealing with a major concern of Corbett right now. So my whole thing is, like, would you rather have Corbett and an injured Trey Turner at right guard, or would you rather have Corbett at center where we only have to worry about the center position? See, that's what I'm talking about right there. We have put ourselves in a really good position where this is where we only have to worry about that. Piece of garbage. Freaking gnat. Anyway, do we still have Gabe Jackson? He was decent last year at right guard. He's good depth if we still have him. Good question. Do we have Gabe? Let me see. I'm looking at the guards right now. Nope, I don't see him. As of now, and technically Brady Christensen is a tackle, but he could play guard as well. But we got Corbett, we got J.D. Rosino, we got Robert Hunt, who we just acquired. That's our new right guard. Nash Jensen, Damian Lewis, Cade Mays, and Zavala. So we do still have Zavala, but, my whole thing is, like, he can't shift over to the right guard. Like, he's already just struggling at left guard. So I don't know what we're going to do there. With Zavala. I got questions there. But I think I trust Brady Christensen at tackle, so if Icky struggles, we can always put in Brady Christensen at left tackle and we'll be fine. O-line is super deep. I would go edge or wide receiver at 33. That's what I was thinking. Wide receiver looks like it seems to be the winner at 33. That's the general consensus. And I mean, you guys pick your favorite wide receiver at 33. That's how I feel about it right now. Pick your favorite wide receiver. I've got my favorites. Everybody else has their favorites. Let's just go that direction with 33. Unless you see a really good trade offer that you cannot ignore. You know what I'm saying? Like, and thus far, like, that'll be draft weekend. If you're running mocks, just see what offers you get. If they fit your fancy, then go for it. But it all depends on who you're targeting. If you were targeting a very specific wide receiver and you think he'll still be there after a certain number of picks, then yeah, trade down that 33. I don't see why not. But if you're not targeting anybody specific and you think that it's just best available wide receiver, then you're better off just taking that 33rd pick and just picking a wide receiver. It all depends on how you want to approach this. So there's several different approaches and none of them are wrong, in my opinion. I don't see any of them wrong. No. If you're locked into wide receiver, there's no wrong approach there. Unless you just pick up the wrong wide receiver. In which case, that is something that the league will make you pay for later on. True, my real thinking is there are 3 elite centers in this draft: JPJ, Frazier, and Van Pran. Other than that, talent falls off bad. Yeah, exactly. I was looking at those 3 as well. I'm not going to say which of the 3 I'm looking at, but the people in my group chat know who it is. I've had Kevin Avery mention Van Pran before. I've had a couple of other people mention Van Pran. So I'm learning more about him right now. But you know, I'm not quite sold. So if anybody has like an idea, like, sell me on Van Pran, you know what I mean? Sell me on him. I'm not 100% there on any of the 3 right now. Marcos Cash, true. I don't think about it like that, brother. Dude, the NFC South is ours. I don't fear any of our rivals. I mean, I don't fear our rivals either, but the fact is, you know, we may not come out of this season with more than 8 wins. I'm just saying right now. It is what it is. And, you know, like the old John Fox saying. And that's fine. It is what it is. That's what we take into the next draft. And free agency and complete the building process. And that's what David's thinking right now. And so is Dan. They're both on the same page here. Brandon's just moving money around. You know, but he's on the same page with him too, I'm sure. But, yeah, the offensive line. Y'all are right to focus on this offensive line, for sure. Because we've had so many issues with it that it's just time. Alright, let's shift our focus over to linebacker. We got Josie Jewell. I like this dude, man. I like this dude. 6'1", 236. 7 years in the league. He's played for Canales before. Love it. Quaden. Quaden is another solid one. We got Shaq back there. We got DJ Wanham. I think the linebacking crew looks good, man. We're looking at depth now. You know? Luigi. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Chandler Wooten. Yeah. Journeyman. Barno. Journeyman. You know, they list Clowney as a linebacker. He's not a linebacker. In a 3-4, he would be a linebacker, but you know, technically in any other defense, he's a defensive end. And then you got DJ Johnson. Yeah. We barely saw anything of him last year. That was a wasted draft pick, in my opinion. I like the guy. Don't get me wrong. I like the guy, but on the field, wasted draft pick. Sorry. I can't get on board with that one. Iku. I like Iku. I like Iku a lot. I think there's something there with Iku. So, I mean, linebackers, we're looking pretty good, man. I think there's something there at linebacker, man. Broski, man. Alright, keep hating. Keep hating. That's all I got to say. Keep hating. Because Bryce is gonna start shredding, man. And if you're not on board with Bryce now, man, I'm sorry to tell you, the train is leaving the station this year. It's gonna start leaving the station. And if you ain't on it, that's on you. When that man starts balling out, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, man. Sacks by committee this year. Yeah, facts. Facts, Marcos Cash. I see some strong linebacking names on this list, man. I see something here, man. I think Shaq can lead this group. Yes, we did lose Frankie Louvu. That pissed me off majorly. But that was Frankie's decision, though. My fact is, my thought process is, you know, Frankie decided he didn't want to be here, man. You know, and I can't stop him. We can't stop him. He don't want to be a part of this. That's his choice. He wanted to play for Dan Quinn. Okay. That's your call, man. I mean, we gave him every chance in the book to try to keep him here, man. We gave him every chance. So, I mean, we even offered him an extra bag, man. Frankie said, nope, it's not about money. It's about wanting to play for Dan Quinn up there, man. And I said, all right, do what you do. Dan Quinn seems to have all the magic up there. He seems to know what he's doing, so, all right. My thing is, Washington got Jeremy Chin and Frankie Louvu. That's the beginning of a good defense right there. That's the beginning of a real good defense up there in Washington. Y'all better watch out. If they start really building around that, and they start getting some quality players around that, because you know they're going to put Chin back at safety. You know they are. There ain't no way Chin is going back to linebacker again. Ain't no way. And Frankie Louvu is going to ball out in Washington. You already know this. Come on now. Let's stop playing. Let's stop playing. You already know he is. So, my whole thing is, like, that's the beginning of a nasty defense in Washington. Like, we got our own nasty defense down here, but... And we did upgrade on Louvu. We did upgrade on Louvu. Let's not get it twisted. But my whole thing is like, I am gonna miss this dude, man. I'm gonna miss him a lot. It's a doggone shame. I got a signed football by him, Marcos. You know what I'm saying? That's when I get people to sign stuff for me, man. That's not a, you know, that means something to me. That means a lot to me. That means that player is a quality player and a quality person. And you know, I see Luvu as becoming the next leader of the Washington Commanders defense. I mean, y'all might tell me I'm crazy. Y'all can go ahead and tell me I'm crazy. I see it happening. But y'all remember what happened the last time I said a linebacker left Carolina, right? Do y'all remember when I said Hassan Reddick would ball out and become a Pro Bowler? He balled out and became a Pro Bowler. Before that, you had A.J. Klein, who I said would be a starter somewhere. If he ended up with the Saints, he's a starter. Sure enough, it happened. I mean, I'm just saying. I got to read on these players, man. I understand what type of talent we have coming in and out of Carolina. And I see the next leader of that Washington defense in Frankie Luvu, man. I didn't say we didn't upgrade on Luvu, though. We definitely upgraded on Luvu, because Josie Jewell is an upgrade. Again, let's not get it twisted. Love this dude, man. Love this pickup. Luvu was good, but he missed a lot of tackles and he got toasted in coverage. Our defense was bottom tier in rushing defense last year. Alright. Let me address each one of these points, because each one of these points has something attached to it. Alright. If you look at his tackling totals, they were actually pretty solid. Yes, he did get toasted in coverage, but he was pretty much the only one really doing anything out there in coverage. If you think about it. Shaq wasn't really there. You know, he hasn't been there for how long? I've always said this dude had coverage issues. And I've always been right. And he's proven it to me year after year after year. I hope he proves me wrong one year. I hope he does. But he's working on it. He's making progress. I give him credit. He's making progress. Give him his love. He's making progress. But, I mean, Luvu didn't really have that much help out there. Let's be real. A lot of people in our defense miss coverages. So, that's not new. We've been dealing with that for, 6, 7, 8 years now? And that's when we had good corners back there and help. So, our defense was bottom tier in rushing defense. Alright, let me address that one. Because our draw play stoppage was horrendous. Horrendous. We could not stop a draw play or an ISO to save our lives. If these players were held up at gunpoint, they would not be able to do it. I mean, I'm just saying, Derek Brown was doing all the work on that D-line. Proved me wrong last year. Derek Brown was the only one doing it. Shy Toto wasn't doing nothing. Where was he at? You know? He helped out with tackles, but that was after these running backs got it 4 or 5 yards a pop. He had to go chase these guys down. You'll see Luvu coming across from him all the way across the other side of the field to try to get him too. It was just ridiculous, man. It was a clown show. It was a clown show trying to stop these draw plays in ISOs. So I mean, that's been a thing since Matt Rule came in here. Let's be real about that one. That has not changed since Matt Rule came in here. Wait till you see Jewel play. You're gonna forget about Luvu. I mean, I'm never gonna forget about Luvu, but I'm probably gonna love Jewel. You know, I will. I probably will. I never forget these players, man. When they come through here, man, I got love for all these guys. I got love for all of them. You know, wherever they end up. You know, if you become a Philadelphia Eagle, whether you become a San Francisco 49er, whether you become a Baltimore Raven, I still got love for you, man. I still got love for you. Once a Panther, always a Panther. You know what I mean? I'm never going to forget what you did for us. You know? That's keep pounding for life. That mantra means something, man. Keep pounding for life. You know? So you never forget these players, man. When you got this much passion for the team as I do, and as much love as I do for this organization, and do what I do, yeah, you're never going to forget these guys, man. I got love for y'all, man. If you're listening right now, thank you for what you did. And I tip my cap to all of you that produced on the field for us, man. Thank you for your contributions, whether we won or lost. It still meant something to us, man. It still hit us right here, man. We bought your jerseys. We got your balls and helmets signed by you. You know, it still means something, man. Shoot, man. I still got a Bozeman signed helmet right here. I got a Bradley Bozeman signed helmet right here. Signed directly by him. I got a Christian McCaffrey signed helmet. You know what I'm saying? These guys just never leave your heart, man. They never leave your heart. Our linebackers had to play off the ball to help the secondary because of all the injuries in the secondary. That's true, too. That is true, too. But, I mean, let's just call it what it is, you know? We had coverage issues. It was a thing. Alright, so moving on to the defensive ends. Obviously, we got Clowney. That was a humongous signing right there. Very excited about that. We moved on for YGM. And realistically, I think that's about it. We're still hunting, man. Iku's technically a defensive end, isn't he? I think so. I would classify him as a defensive end. But, you know, this is an interesting group we're building here, man. Has Bryce entered your heart? Yeah. Yeah, I like Bryce. I think he's a good guy, man. You know, I would sit down and have a conversation with any of these gentlemen, man. Any of them. Now, if you ask me about your performance, I'm going to tell you about your performance. I'm going to be real about it. But, you know, I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to keep it 100%. You know, and constructive criticism. You know, take that tough love. Use it. Use it to motivate you. But I'm also going to praise you too. Where you deserve it. So, my whole thing is like, if you want to sit down and have a conversation with me, let me interview you, by all means, man. I'd love to. I'd love to, man. You know I'm going to ask you the tough questions, though. Be prepared for that. I don't mess around. I don't play around. I'm not ESPN. You know, I don't crack up all these like weird jokes and stuff like that to soften up the mood. I go in, man. So I mean, just be prepared for that. But if you guys want an interview with me, man, come on. You know, I'll keep it lighthearted if you want to keep it lighthearted. You know what I'm saying? I'll adjust to y'all's mood. That's what I'll do. Let's see. Agent 89, Reliable Olsen, Double Trouble, Luke, Super Cam, Jano, White Mitchell, The Kraken, Mr. Barry Mills, Jake the Snake Delholm, Thomas Davis, Senior. Absolutely, man. Any one of these gentlemen, man. Come on, bring them up in here, man. Y'all are all welcome. I'm not even gonna read those comments. Y'all just trolling now, man. Come on, man. Alright, back to the seriousness though. Alright, we going back to the tackles. The offensive line tackles. We just got Josh Nyman from Virginia Tech. Or is it Neiman? I don't know how to pronounce some of these names. Y'all know I butcher everything. Ian Manning from Hawaii. And we got Badara from LSU. Badara, however you pronounce that. I know I mispronounce everything, so I'm sorry. We got Brady Christensen in rotation, so we're looking good. We got Cade Mays in rotation. We're looking good at tackle, man. We're looking good. If you want to get an extra tackle as a bonus pick, go for it. You know, as an experimental pick. Once we've gotten all our needs taken care of, I have no problem with that. Why hasn't anyone blocked all the negative Bryce comments? I'm sick of it. Because everybody has a voice, man. Everybody's got a voice, man. Cause the negative Bryce comments are going to be everywhere. You can't stop them. Alright? You can't stop them. I've seen it on half a dozen different YouTubers' live chats. Nobody's blocked theirs either. You know, because everybody wants everybody to have a voice. And speak up. You know what I mean? Even if they're from non-Panther fans, you know, we welcome all 32 fans here, man. That's what we do. You know? And we let everybody have a voice. And I know it's dangerous to do that sometimes, but it's the way I want to run my channel. You know what I mean? Man, let him do his thing then. Let him do his thing then. You know what I'm saying? Let him do his thing. I don't care. As long as he don't break no rules. I don't care. He ain't broke no rules yet. Alright, so quarterback position. Like we had already just discussed that. We got Bryce Young, we got Andy Dalton. And I think Tannehill might be our target. So we'll be bringing him in. Running backs. We got Blackshear, who we are keeping around for a little bit longer. We got Mike Boone. I don't even know who Mike Boone is, really, to be honest. Spencer Brown. I like Spencer Brown. And I like Chuba. And I like Miles Sanders to a degree. To a degree. I see what Dave Canales sees in Miles Sanders, but we got to get it out of him on the field. And that's the problem. Frank never knew how to use Miles Sanders, and that was the problem. I've said this on many, many lives. We kept running Miles Sanders up the middle into these 8-man boxes and expecting that to work. We got to stop doing that. Now, once you start running them into 5 to 6-man boxes, then we can have some conversations. If he's still not doing what he's supposed to be doing after that, after a certain amount of snaps, then yeah, let's talk. Let's figure out what we're doing with Miles. Because after this year, we got to make a decision. But I think there is something there. There's some people saying he's a product of the Eagles system. Some people think he actually has the talent. I mean, people are divided on this. I think he's got something there based on what I've seen. I think it's worth hanging around for one more year with Miles. Let's just see what he does under a proper head coach. And I'm going to say the same thing about Ian Thomas. I think there's a glass ceiling there that he is just not broken through yet. Under the proper coach, maybe not even on this staff, but maybe another staff, maybe he might have more success breaking through that glass ceiling. I don't know. But I'm starting to think he may not be able to get it there. Here in Carolina. We'll see, though. We'll see about Ian. I got faith, though. It's not a high glass ceiling. There's not much more to Ian Thomas. He's not going to reach that Greg Olsen level. He's not going to reach that Greg Kittle level. But he'll still give you the best that he's got once you maximize him. So I do see something there. Vietnam, I didn't even realize you had a channel, bro. I'm sorry. I'll go check it out, man. Team started stacking the box on us because the system wasn't pushing the ball down the field. True. We had no system. That's the problem to begin with. And, you're committed to the run game and trying to start up the run game desperately when you're trying to run it into an 8-man box constantly and it does not work. So I don't see why Frank just did not know how to adjust. He had no idea. And that's why he was the wrong choice. There's a whole laundry list of reasons why he was the wrong choice for us. That goes up at top 3 choice reasons right there. Top 3 reasons. But, alright. Steam started. You are what's poor about these platforms. Facts, Marcos. How am I what's poor about these platforms? I'm trying to come out here and give y'all free content, man. I'm trying to be kind to everybody, man. I'm trying to give everybody a voice. Bro, come on, man. Don't do this. Don't do this. And yes, they did dare us to throw. I'll give you that. You got some facts. You're a very intelligent guy, man. And I give you that credit. And that's why I want to hear people's voices, man, that are intelligent in my community. I want to get these healthy debates started, man, because it makes sense to do so. Because that's how we learn and grow as a community. That's how we come together and we try to come up with the best solutions for this team to improve. So do I absolutely want that to happen? Yes. That's one of the goals of my channel to start with. So, Oh, I don't have a channel, bro, but you're making me want to start one. Okay, so you're not talking about me. Got you. Got you. Got you. Got you. All right. You were talking about Broski. Got you, man. My bad, man. My bad. Hey, I'm wrong once in a while, man. I'm wrong once in a while. I'm human. I eat that, man. I eat that one. Uh, but yeah. With that in mind, I like the running back room. I think there is room to improve. But let's just see how Miles handles this year. We know Chuba is proven. We know Spencer Brown is proven. I'd like to see him hit those A and B gaps a little harder, man. Let's just see if we can get some extra yards out of this dude, man. Because I think there is something there. Blackshear, I see the same thing in him. Like you got to hit those gaps a little harder, man. But I see something there, man. Both of these guys are a little bit undersized. They're 6 foot even, 5'9". You know, a little. The problem with Blackshear is a little underweight. He's like 190, so he doesn't have that power that Chuba has. At 210, where you can just like start pushing past people and breaking tackles. So it's tough to really get that run game going. But I do see a lot of talent here that can be utilized under Dave Canales. Very much so. That's why we haven't really touched this running back room this year in free agency. And it's totally understandable why. I'm totally golden with it. I'm good with it. Alright, so safety room. We re-signed Sam Franklin Jr. for depth. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Love it. Special teams move right there, too. Jordan Fuller. Excellent signing. Upgrading on Von Bell. Let's go. Jamie Robinson. This is your notice, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Do something this year, please. This is your second year. You don't start getting something going, man, we're going to have to replace you. I got love for you, but you got to put up the results, man. We're going to start using you a little bit more. We're going to find out who you are. But I need to see you out there making some plays, bro. If I don't see it, I'm going to question why we made that pick. And it's going to make me madder because we had Hodges Tomlinson sitting there right when you were around. And we chose you. I still think that was a terrible pick. But okay. You don't draft based on emotion, man. As much as I love emotional players that have that type of drive, if you can't put it on the field and produce, you're not going to last long in the NFL. I don't care how passionate you are. You're not going to last long. It's been proven over and over and over again. Oh, shoot. Ah, shoot. Here we go. Y'all do your thing in the chat, though. Y'all do your thing. We got Xavier Woods. I like Xavier Woods. I think there's a lot of talent with Woods. He did miss some tackles last year, which, we got to work on that. But, hey, I like the guy. I think there's a lot there. He'll work well with Fuller because Fuller was on that Rams team, wasn't he? He was on that Rams group that was successful the last 2 years. But yeah, man, I feel I feel like there's something there, man. Icky, I got a lot of questions about you, bro. I got a lot of questions. You better start answering them this year. I'm not thrilled with what I saw last year. So I'm gonna need you to work on that footwork. I'm gonna need you to work on that technique. I'm gonna need you to just pop off this year, man. Just cut down on at least half those mistakes you were making last year, bro. Just because you're 6'4", 320, man, doesn't mean you can get away with some of the stuff you got away with in college. So I'm gonna need you to step it up. That was probably a second year slump. Some people are attributing it to that. All right, fair enough. But I'm gonna need you to step up, though. I don't need to see none of that nonsense like I saw last year, though. No more, bro. Ricky Lee, career backup man, right there. I think. I don't see him pushing that envelope though. 6'5", 289. I mean, he's a little undersized for a tackle, you know, but he gets the job done as a backup guy. You know, and that's what matters. Taylor Moton, y'all already know how I feel about this dude, man. Need I say more? 29.7, really? For the performance we saw last year? No. Be a team player. Cut that down to a third, bro. Cut that contract in half, bro. Cut that contract in half. We need that money for something else. We are not letting you take 29.7 out of our cap to play like that. No, sir. Now, if you step up, maybe we can talk. Maybe we can talk. But that salary better be in the teens range, man. That's coming out of the cap. I'm not seeing 20. No. 29, no. Heck no. Restructure that, Brant. Please. Just get to work and restructure that. That was one of the first moves I wanted to see happen. But Taylor, dude, I love you, man. I hope the best for success for you, and I hope you succeed doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? I want you to succeed. I want you to become that Pro Bowler that everybody wants you to be. Same with you, Icky. I want you to become those Pro Bowlers that everybody wants y'all to become, man. Because everybody sees it in you. We saw it in you the first year that Icky came in. We know you can do it. That's why I'm hard on you. Taylor Moton, I've seen you succeed too. That's why I'm hard on you. Come on, man. Push that envelope, man. Go further. Alright, tight end room. We lost Hayden Hurst. Not a big loss as far as I'm concerned. We barely used him anyway. Tommy Tremble has been a starter already for us at one point or another. So, realistically, Ian Thomas, y'all already know. I already talked about him a little bit ago. But he's got that glass ceiling. If Dave Canales can push that glass ceiling, man, I say let him try. Let him try. If he can get it out of him, I'd love to see it. Steven Sullivan obviously has some catching ability. I want to see him try to stretch that out a little bit more. I want to test him a little bit. I want to see what this dude could really do. You know, show me what you could really do. Let me see. Let me get caught up in the chat here. Sounds like some gas. Straight pressure. Who is Chris Pierce? Chris Pierce. Let me see. Honestly, practice squad guy. Can't body. I haven't seen anything of him. to be honest with you. So I don't know anything about him. Where were all these guys last year? I mean, these are just random signings. You know, practice squad guys. These guys have been on practice squad for a while. Heavy pressure. Let's see. Taylor took a step back last year, but he still has the best. He was still the best we had. But there were times when he got Bryce crushed. Oh yeah, there were a number of times when I called Bryce out for that. You know, and Taylor, both. Both of them had a share in their own issues with Bryce getting crushed back there. But it was mostly Taylor Moton. I'll be fair and say 70-30 Taylor Moton. And Icky. But Bryce does own 30% of that. Okay? Let's not get it twisted. Bryce does own 30% of that. Because the dude looked hesitant. He had no idea what he was doing. He looked like Sam Darnold out there, scared like he saw a ghost half the time. So, yeah. And you know, can you blame him? If you don't trust your offensive line, you're not going to do anything. I mean, Cam was the same way when his offensive line broke down. Yeah, people wanted to blame everything but the offensive line during the time period. And to me, like, it was completely and blatantly obvious it was the offensive line. So, I'm just saying. That's my thing. I don't want to bring up Cam Newton because I know everybody's going to start going crazy about that because that is the trigger point for everybody's conversation. Let's not go there, all right? I only use his name for reference point, all right? Ian Thomas makes me want to break the darn TV. I feel you, though. I feel you. Jaquan Brisker ended Hayden Hurst's career. No, he didn't. Hayden Hurst ended his own career in Carolina by not being useful. Dude didn't do anything. Even when we had him out in the open, man, he didn't really do much. His separation wasn't what he was in Cincinnati. And that was mostly because of the system that we were running and what we were trying to do. Because, you know, Frank Wright doesn't use tight ends. Come on. He claimed to use tight ends. Matt Rule, I forget which one of these past two coaches claimed that they use tight ends, and they don't. But, you know, they were lying like usual. But, hey, there's a whole list of lies with those two coaches that we're not even going to go into today. Because that's not the point. The past is the past. We're working on what we got right now. Panthers tight end group is beyond pathetic, worse than the league. No, it isn't, bro. Stop trolling. Broski, stop, man. Now, you know that's a lie. You know that's a lie. That's an average tight end group, man. That's an average tight end group. I'd say about 20 range. Is that fair? Would the rest of y'all say that's fair? Because I think that's fair. But the worst in the league? Nah. My thing is, like, we had a shot at Zach Ertz and we missed it. You know? And I would have loved to have Zach Ertz over here, man, to replace Hayden Hurst. Are you kidding me? Give me Zach Ertz all day long. I was going ham with this dude in Madden. I want him in the West Coast, bro. So bad I can taste it. But we missed him. But, you know, it is what it is. Somebody else got to him first. But I think we can ride out 2024, with the tight ends that we got. If we can upgrade, we'll upgrade with a draft pick, but, it is what it is. If we can't. It's not that big of a deal. I do trust Tommy, and I do trust Steven Sullivan to be our 1 and 2 going into 24 and doing some damage. But I want to try to get the most out of Steven Sullivan, though. That's my prerogative here. I'm going to make that push because I see something majorly there that I did not see before. And Frank's crew started to see it. I don't know how they saw it, but they did. And they managed to get it out of him in the last few games of the year. Wait. That was oh shoot. Oh man. I forget who the offensive coordinator was at that point. Because we were shifting around people like magical hats at the time. So, whoever it was got the most out of them. And it made me happy, man. Man, come on, broski, stop it. He beat those guys up, and his hat didn't even move. Cam was like the drunken master and didn't even drop his cup. That is so true, though. That is so true. Those hats are such high quality, though. Hey. Didn't even move what he was throwing down. I saw that video. It was so funny. Oh man, that was quality. That's quality content right there. Trimble and Ian Thomas. That's a complete joke. Trash. Nah, man, come on. I want Trimble and Steven Sullivan to be 1 and 2. Because I think Steven Sullivan will make that push for number 2. I'm telling you, I think it'll happen. If I see what I think I see in Steven Sullivan in training camp this year, it'll happen. Let's see. All signs are taking JD or Mayo JD to us. JJ's stock has gone up. Sully isn't a blocking tight end, but I see flashes from Sully. Yeah, I'll agree with that, Marcos Cash. I see flashes from him as well. He's a good find. Yep. Alright, moving on to wide receiver, we got Jalen Camp, we got Deontay Johnson. Real happy with that right there. Good move. Very happy with that. I think that at first I was against it because of Dante Jackson, but since we replaced Dante Jackson, now I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm good with it. Because of the positional. The positional upgrade. That's what I was looking for. If you had a plan for a positional upgrade, I'm good with that trade. Got him. All right. you meant New England getting a quarterback. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. We'll talk about that. I think y'all pretty much know who you're going with. Drake May, probably, right? But y'all got a lot of work to do up in New England, though. And I'll say this: be patient, just like I'm saying with my Panthers team. To the New England fans out there, be patient. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's going to take 2 years to rebuild New England. I can't. Jalen Camp is really a camp body for me. I don't know much about him. TMJ, I see something in TMJ, man. I see something in him. He's pretty decent at fighting for 50-50 balls. I did notice that. Decent route runner. I see something in him, man. I do. But we gotta give him the right routes to run. That's the problem. We weren't doing that before. Mingo, I have no idea who this dude is. So you're gonna have to give me some good routes for Jonathan Mingo. Otherwise, I have no idea who this dude is. David Moore, I like him. I think that's a good pickup. Cam Sims. Also, a little Alabama native there. Like it. Marset has been re-signed. Excellent choice. This coaching staff sees what I see. And I'm very, very pleased with that. There is definitely something to explore with Smith Marset. Mike Strahan, good pickup, and of course Adam Thielen. I think it's a decent wide receiver core we got here. It's nothing to write home about yet, but we're working on it. You know what I mean? We're working on it. We're going to have a new rookie wide receiver joining that crew. So, I think there is something to be said for what we have done so far to upgrade this team. For sure. There's also word that Luke Kuechly should be eligible for the Hall of Fame soon. Julius Peppers was there as well to check out the legendary Sam Mills bust. Yes, sir. It's exciting, man. There's a lot going on in Carolina, man. There's a lot going on. So I did notice that the NFL Network is running a pro day for all the pro days. So I'm gonna try to catch a couple of those before they finish up. I didn't even realize they were running them. But apparently they do. So can't tackle Trimble high. That is true. Trimble will break your tackles. Yes, we do. I hope a trade up. New England would spoil Brady, but think about it. Cowboys had 5 rings and we had 0, and we had passes at them at 6. Yeah, true. True. With Drew, we get one, I think. Fair. ISM posted a video on Twitter showing him and Bryce already working out. Good. Thank you for that comment, Marcos Cash. I wanted that to be highlighted there because ISM is definitely one of the pieces that we really could stretch on this roster and get more out of. I'm excited to see what happens with that. Slightly off topic, I am keeping an eye on what time it is because my Clemson Tigers basketball team is taking on Arizona tonight in the Sweet 16. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on things. But I'm excited to see that run right there. That's awesome. But the fact that that team has been kind of garbage over the years and they've done more than this Panthers team in that amount of time. Come on. Come on. It's time, Panthers. It's time. It's been beyond time. Let's get on this ball, man. Let's do this, man. That's kind of embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of embarrassing. Did you know that Clemson has had 2 Sweet 16 appearances in the amount of time that the Panthers have not made the playoffs? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Time to step it up. But Trevor Lawrence is a generation talent. He's average. No, he's not. Nah, Trevor's not average. He's about to prove that to you next year, man. Watch. You just got to build around him. That's what you got to do. And Jacksonville is on the rise. Make no mistake about it. Jacksonville is on the rise. They are building through the draft. It is clear as day they are building through the draft. You saw they didn't make many moves in free agency. Look at the talent they picked up in the draft so far. I'm just saying. Colts, Texans, watch out. Y'all are in for a battle pretty soon, man. Y'all are in for a mammoth Jacksonville year. It's going to happen either within the next 3 years. And then the Jags are not going to slow down. They're only going to get better. Until they drop off. As all teams inevitably do in the NFL. Eventually. But yeah. If I were a few of those playoff teams that were in there last year, I'd be sweating a little bit. I'm just saying. I'd be a little nervous. What would you do with Prescott? Pay him or ride it out? Cowboys got to win it all. Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. I don't know fully what's going on with the Cowboys roster to be able to tell you where the main sources of their problems are. I don't know it well enough. But I don't think Dak Prescott is the problem. I don't think it is. If you go and you look at the discrepancies in their stats, it ain't with Dak. So, I don't know where you would start looking. I'm just being real. I don't know where. Because honestly, they were that close to actually advancing this year. And I think if you're patient as a Dallas fan, maybe you'll find the solution. But I think you stick it out with most of the people that you have. Don't go into panic mode. Don't lose everybody. Just if you need more money, then yeah, toss some players. But, I would not I would not panic. Make a panic move there. I don't think that's the right time to do it. Marcos Cash says, I think Jacksonville going to peak this year or next. I don't think they're in anything special. Well, think about this, though. If Trevor Lawrence had stayed healthy throughout the entire season, they would have made the playoffs. I'm just telling y'all right now. They would have made the playoffs. Yeah, Texans look good. I think it would have been a battle for that division. I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch on this one. I'm saying it. I think that would have been an all-out battle for first place if Trevor had stayed healthy. Trevor is an all-out competitor. That's who he is. And if people don't understand that, they need to learn about him very quickly, because I've watched many, many Clemson games where he has been down and he has come back and started dominating. That dude does not quit. There is no quit in that gentleman. I've watched him in spring games myself. In Clemson. In person. I know who he is. So, and likewise, any of these Clemson players that are going into these drafts, I've seen them in person. I did miss the spring game this year, but only because of personal and financial stuff going on. But next year, I will try to catch it. For sure. But yeah, I'm probably going to miss it this year. We're going to see how that works out schedule-wise. But I'll be listening to it on the radio for sure. If it pops on the radio. Once they start doing spring games. What's up, +123 Tube? How you doing? Shout out to you. But yeah. Web Dash. But yeah, they have Texas, Indiana, Tennessee to think CJ will win the division. Yeah, I mean, the Texans will probably win the division next year. But look for Jacksonville to be that runner-up wild card, though. No question. Jacksonville will be in the wild card. I'm calling it right now. A healthy Trevor Lawrence. A healthy Travis Etienne. And a healthy Jacksonville team will be a wild card. Yeah, I think that's a bot. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. I can't get rid of him right now, but that's alright. Just ignore it. Carolina, Atlanta, New Orleans, Tampa Bay. How do you feel? As far as our division next year, tough call, man, because it's always been a up in the air battle for the division lead. Tampa Bay's had control for the last 3 years, but the Saints have been closing in. And the Falcons have been making some moves too. For a little bit. But we have been at the bottom the last 3 years. For obvious reasons. I don't expect that to change this year. We may be sitting at second or third. This coming season. But I don't see us winning it. We'll make a push to try to win it. Obviously. First goal is to try to win that division. Definitely. Dave Canales, That's been his goal, and I see it. You know? So, with that in mind, I do see Tampa taking it a fourth time with Baker Mayfield. Unless the Saints return. If the Saints return, with the team that they are building right now, that could be the division crown winner. Tampa has lost Dave Canales. They've lost a whole bunch of pieces off of that offense. But that defense is still there. The core pieces of that Buccaneers team is still there. So expect that to be maybe an 8-win team and battling with us for second place. It depends on what they do in the draft. If we win in the draft, then we take that second place. That's how I feel about that. If we lose in the draft and Tampa Bay wins in the draft, then Tampa takes that second spot. We take third. Either way, we're not taking the division. And I just don't see Atlanta improving. I don't see it. When I look at Atlanta, I see them as creatures of habit. They're going to go after a who is it? Where's that? I see them going after Bo Nix. Something just tells me Bo Nix. I don't know what it is, but I feel like Bo Nix will be their next quarterback. Because he reminds me a lot of Matt Ryan. Based on what I've seen. You know, I have no reason not to suspect that Bo Nix has that quick release and arm. It's not quite as good as Bryce Young or a Matt Ryan or a Patrick Mahomes or a Lamar Jackson or a Russell Wilson, but it's quite up there, and it's something to pay attention to. So he will be a very good short passing quarterback, but what can you do past that? That's going to be the major question when you watch Bo Nix. So, they could go in the direction of an offensive lineman. They could go in the direction of a wide receiver. There's a lot of different moves that Atlanta could make. So that's why I'm kind of keeping an eye on what that move will look like. You know, it's kind of a shot in the dark, really. And I know that on draft weekend, you just throw mocks out the window, and it just becomes chaos. Every mock that you throw out there is going to look like a clown show compared to what actually happens on draft weekend. That's just typically what's been happening. And there's been a lot of weird trends happening, too, in the draft, you know, as far as positionally. So it's been weird, man. Like, I can't say that. I can't say for sure what's actually going to happen. I know what a few of these teams need, but, you know, is that actually going to be their pick? We don't know. We won't know until draft weekend. So, until they actually make their pick. It's the scouts you were talking about. Marcos Cash. I mean, you joke about that, man, but, I mean, people watch this stream, you know, as a VOD. They don't just come into the chat. they'll watch it as a VOD. The scouts will, but our followers will be in the chat and they'll watch it on VOD. But as far as the scouts, those are the ones you don't want to give away too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's weird to say that, but we're in a tech age, man. We're in a tech age. Anybody can get their hands on this info. Anybody. Literally. You could randomly see a random legitimate tweet off of Twitter, take that, and put the puzzle pieces together on what a team is picking. That's how crazy it can get. So that's why you got to be very, very cautious. Seeing it happen, man. What if it's a repeat and they only go 2 to 3 wins? It won't be a repeat. It will not be a repeat. We are not getting 2 to 3 wins. This is going to be 8 wins. 7 to 8 wins. Based on the talent we have right now, I'm willing to push to the 78. 7 to 8. Before we got Clowney, I was going to say 6 to 7. So, I mean, what is our team's move? As I said before, I think 33rd pick is going to be a wide receiver. And I think 39 is going to be a defensive player. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I would like to see happen. But, I can't put my foot down and just concretely say, okay, we're doing this, A, B, and C. We're drafting this specific player. No. Because we don't know. We don't know. There's so many options, dude. But at this point, at 39, there's so many defensive options, we can't ignore them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I keep pushing for 39 to be a defensive pick. And if 39 is not a defensive pick, then it has to be 65. Or 33. One of these 3 picks has to be a defensive pick. But yeah, we'll do a mock. We'll do a mock in a minute. Atlanta is going to get Kirk Cousins a top wide receiver. Oh yeah? I thought Kirk Cousins was a quarterback. I mean, are we sure about that? But what would be the move in that situation? Like I said, man, I think wide receiver at 33, defensive player at 39 is the move for me. You'll see in a minute what I choose to do with this mock, but I got a very specific way of doing this, and I target players. I don't just go best player available. I target people. So it's totally different than what everybody else is doing. And this method works, folks. It works. It's been proven throughout at least half a dozen Madden games and mock draft simulators. 4 or 5 different websites. I managed to get what I wanted. It is proven, it is tested, it is vetted. Wins are cool and all, but I just want to see games come down to the last possession. If we lose, at least you would be able to see we're close and we're almost there. Facts. Exactly. That's exactly what I want to see, Marcos. You're exactly right. Like I said, don't look for us to improve on the scoreboard or on the win-loss column. That much. We'll be mid-grade, but look for the stats. Look for the mechanics. Look for the footwork. Watch these games. Don't ignore these games this year. Watch them. You'll see the improvement. You know, don't just watch the stats. Don't be a stats watcher. Watch the games. That's where you're going to see the improvement. Like, for instance, we saw issues with Taylor Moton and Icky. Okay. We finally got a new offensive line coach that's going to focus on footwork, technique, hands, discipline, patience, setting the tone, driving with power. That's what we're looking for. Stuff like that. That is going to prevent so many pressures from defensive linemen. It's going to be crazy. Once we get all these mechanics figured out. You know what I mean? That's one of the many ways. Wide receivers will run better routes. They'll be in better positions to catch the ball. They'll have better separation because we have a better system in place. Look for little things like that. Better tackles because of better technique and better footwork and better players. So, there's a lot of things to pay attention to. Little things that I'm going to be taking notes on next year that I'm going to point out in all of these streams. And I encourage all of you to pay attention to the streams. That way what stuff I'm pointing out and where and when. That way you understand, this is what we're looking for versus this is what we still need to work on. And this is where we've improved. This is where we've stayed the same. This is where we've regressed. That's what I encourage people to pay attention to next season. Because that's going to make a massive difference in the progress of our franchise success going forward. I meant to say Atlanta will draft a wide receiver for Kirk to throw to. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Atlanta's fixed their quarterback problem. They've got Kirk. Now you need an offensive line, which, if we all know the Atlanta GMs, they will never get an offensive lineman in the first round, so it'll probably be a wide receiver. You're probably right, Marcos. I'm heavily betting it's going to be a wide receiver. So, with that in mind, I do see Bo Nix going somewhere else. Possibly Arizona. The Bears need a new quarterback, so he could possibly end up there. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anything else y'all want to address before we start this mock? Atlanta has a solid O-line already. I gotta disagree with that one. We shredded that O-line when we played them. They're in the bottom tier, in my opinion. They still have been ever since Arthur Blank will not allow these GMs to build an offensive line. I don't know what it is. But every time Arthur Blank gets anywhere near that drafting room, Atlanta never gets an O-line upgrade. They always stay stagnant. They always stay where they are. And that's how Matt Ryan got screwed over. He had so many years in his career that if he just had an O-line, that dude would ball the heck out and have 3 rings. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong at this point. He almost got one against New England. What you saw in 2016, that is what Matt Ryan is capable of when he's got an offensive line and proper players in that roster. That is what he was capable of. but he was never granted that O-line. Those GMs never understood that. So I don't know. I mean, Bajan did run for 1,200 yards. Here's the thing. That O-line is built for run blocking, predominantly. Not pass blocking. Run blocking. That's been Atlanta's problem. They're trying to run a pocket passer and a run blocking offensive line. And that's how they keep getting screwed. None of these guys can pass block. You saw the grades on PFF for many, many years. Clowney has never had a double-digit sack season. He might here. You never know. He might here, man. It all depends on Ajaro. Can Ajaro get that out of him? Maybe. Can Dave Canales get that out of him? Maybe. Who knows? The ceiling is high for that gentleman. I'm looking forward to it. Let's find out. Wilshy was lurking in the dark this whole time. Of course he was, man. Of course he was. Alright, anything y'all want to discuss before we jump into this mock, man? Let me know. I'm kind of tracking that Clemson score real quick. Let me see. Let me get that up on my phone while we're doing this. Oh, snap. They're winning already. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 16-8 right now. That's what I like to hear. That's what you like to see. Oh. Can they actually make it to the Elite 8, man? Bro. I'm excited to find out. I really am. Marcos Cash says he's locked in for the mock. All right. Okay. I should have said Atlanta has a top run blocking O-line. Yeah. Good correction. You good? All right. So, I explained this website to everybody, didn't I? That's in here. Anybody want me to explain this site again a little bit and show you a little bit before we jump in? You get an idea, I think. You'll get an idea. Let's jump in. Let's do this. I like this site. All right. Drake May to the Bears. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Hey. Yeah, we're just having fun up in here, man. We're just having fun. Jared Verse to the Colts. Okay. Jags get a tackle from Georgia. All of these picks are solid, man. All of them. Alright, here's where we start paying attention. Steelers get Murphy. Eagles get Kool-Aid. Chop Robinson of the Vikings. I've seen that a lot. Nate Wiggins gets taken. Typically by the Eagles. There goes Bo Nix. Troy Franklin. Quinion Mitchell. There's McConkey that everybody likes. JJ McCarthy. Troy Franklin. Okay. Okay, it must have been on automatic. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. Let me reset it. Let me reset it. Cuz I want control of this. I want to be able to control this draft. 99. Trades on. Panthers selected. Enter draft. Let's go. Start. Alright. The first official draft of this channel begins now. For 2024. Oh, snap. Y'all got to tackle. Really? Vikings didn't take chop. Okay. Latu is not escaping the first round. I try to tell everybody, Latu is not escaping the first round. He's going between 15 and 20. Chop Robinson, look at that. Bengals making moves. I mean, Jags making moves, man. Jags making moves. That's been a solid pick every time they made a move. Eagles didn't take Nate Wiggins? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's like that. Y'all didn't want my boy Nate Wiggins over here, man. Jordan. There it is. There it is. Somebody's going to take him. Lev McConkey. Travion Sanders. All right. All right. It is our pick at 33. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Just wondering what the plan. If you guys get 2 wins, what will you think? We're not getting 2 wins, Louie. We're not getting 2 wins. We're getting 7 or 8. We've already got way more talent than we had last year. There's no way we're sitting on 2 wins again. No way. Bears went MHJ. Who's going to throw the ball? Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is so weird. It's weird, though. It's weird, though. Who we got here? We got Leggett. We got Darius Robinson. We got Keon Coleman. Sweats here. Roman. Brooks. Chris Jenkins down here at 50. What do we got at wide receiver? You know what? I see Jermaine Burton right there. And it's looking frisky to me, man. It's looking frisky. But I see Troy Franklin, too. I mean, this is one of those situations where take your favorite, you know. What happened to Adonai? Whoa, Rams took Adonai at 19? Man, y'all reaching. Y'all are seriously reaching. Oh, hypothetical? Hypothetical, we figure out what's wrong with the team. We figure out what caused our problems. to cause us to go to 2 wins. You know what I'm saying, Louis? Because if we can determine what causes our problems to go to 2 wins, if that should ever happen again, which it won't, then we figure out where our problem spots are, our main problem spots, and we fix them in order of our priority. Marcos, I know I'm not sensitive. Coleman or Worthy? That's what I'm thinking, bro. That's what I'm thinking. Do y'all want to control this draft, or do you want me to control it? Let me know in the chat right now. Let me know. Select A if you want me to control the draft, or B if you want to control the draft. Choices. A or B? Let me know. We got one choice for B from Broski. What do we got there at center? Tyler Guyton. Cooper Beebe. Kingsley. We got Zach Frazier. And Christian Haynes. I mean, we got 4 people in chat right now, so I'm gonna focus on drafting it myself then. Y'all had your chance. I'm just saying, y'all had your chance. With this pick, I can go Leggett. I can go Worthy. I can go Guyton, or I can go Frazier. Or I can see what these people offered me. Okay, Patriots offered me Mike, the offensive guard. Alright, Louie, you're the Patriots guy in here. Let me know. Who is this dude? I'll check tight end. Sure. Kate Stover, Theo Johnston, Ben, Dallin Holker, Jaheim Bell. There you go. Since you asked, broski, there you go. But yeah. Louis, you still in chat, bro? Who is Mike Onwenu? Who is this dude? That's what I want to know. Man, I'll look him up myself. Hold up. Onwenu. Dude doesn't even have a contract. What the heck? Who the heck is this dude? He's a guy I could draft in the 6th round. No, he's an actual Patriots guard. That's what I'm trying to figure out who he is. They wouldn't be trying to trade him to me if he wasn't already part of the Patriots. I'm going to look him up. Hold up. There we go. See? I told y'all. Broski, you come in here trolling all the time, man. You trying to throw me off guard, man. Look at this garbage. Alright, he's a guard for the Patriots. He was picked up in the 6th round. Okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I just now read it. You know, you said that he is a 6th, can be drafted in the 6th round. So you gotta watch your wording, bro. Just watch your wording. Just watch your wording, bro. That's all I'm saying. It threw me off guard. Oh, okay. You can get the same value in the 6th round for him. I see what you're saying now. Alright. He's the highest paid lineman. Oof. He went round 6. What do you think of him, Louis? That's what I want to know. I'm all about trying to learn about new players, you know what I mean? If they're offered to me, I want to learn about them. Doesn't mean I have to take the trade. I just want to learn about them. Let's see. Wow, dude. That's entertaining though. Alright, so he's worth a 6th rounder. Nah. New England wants me to trade into next year and then get a 6th round guard? Nah, bro. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't want a quarterback. Browns, no. I don't want a quarterback. Michael Thomas. Isn't he supposed to be a free agent? He's supposed to be a free agent. You're trying to offer me a free agent wide receiver, Saints. Man, I'm about to make a pick, man. Bump this. Y'all try. Nah. Let's see. I could make my own trade down, to be honest. Who did I move for last time? I think it was Denver. I think it was Denver. There's Keon Coleman here too. So here's his profile. I'll give you a chance to read it. Hands 80%. I like those percentages. It's really about pick your favorite wide receiver at 33, really. That's how I feel about it, anyway. Weaknesses, limited sharpness in routes, occasionally lacks the burst and crispness on angled route breaks, affecting his separation from defenders, inconsistent run blocking intensity, despite his physical prowess. He needs to bring more aggression and tenacity into his blocking assignments. Acceleration concerns. Might struggle with elite long speed, making it a challenge to consistently outspace boundary DBs in deep ball situations. Technique refinements needed. Can improve his footwork, his flexibility, his contact balance. Ooh. That's, yeah. I'm steering away from Keon Coleman. That's not what I'm looking for. That is not what I'm looking for right there. Worthy. You got 5 touchdowns. You got 1,000 yards, 75 receptions. His height, his weight, and his hands are not that great. He's a multi-role receiver, though. But look at his hands. Short receiving, intermediate routes. I'd like to see them add catching traffic. Add catching traffic on here. If you guys don't mind. NFL Draft Buzz, if you guys are paying attention. I love your site. Add that to the list. If you don't mind. A lot of strengths here. Let's see his weaknesses. That's what I'm more focused on. Develop a better feel for sitting down against zone coverage. Finish will be able to knock him off his route because of his slight frame. Injury risk. Suffered a drop-off in production after his amazing freshman campaign, despite having 10 more passes thrown his way than he ended up with 220 fewer yards and 4 fewer touchdowns over the course of the season. Why is that? Doesn't have the size consistency to win the outside. Can be productive working in the middle of the field as a return man. Yeah, Worthy might not be the guy either. Troy Franklin. Ooh, look at those numbers. That's what I'm looking for. Look at his 40 time, 4.41. Nice vertical. His hands suffered a little bit of a drop off compared to everybody else. But I could work with 71. Short receiving, intermediate routes. Yep, deep threat. Beautiful. So his hands are the issue, right? Let's see what they say about his weaknesses. Average blocker, I don't care about that. Light frame. Could leave him susceptible to physical cornerbacks and limit his effectiveness in contested catch situations. Okay, so catching traffic, he's not that great at. That's okay. Adding muscle may be necessary for success at the next level. Sure, he can do that. Even with additional weight, Franklin is unlikely to transform into a solid playmaker who can easily break tackles. Franklin's blade strength is only average, leaving him susceptible to being out-muscled by physical defenders. All too often you see him turning and running before pulling in a clean catch. Ooh. I mean, these are NFL scouts checking this stuff out, man. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. These are NFL scouts. So with Leggett, you got solid numbers. You got all that stuff. The issue with Leggett, tendency to get deep throws, get into his pads and chest instead of securing with his hands. Needs development in recognizing and sitting down in zone. Comfortable in traffic. Sometimes lacks effort in creating separation from defenders. Clay pointed that one out in Robstar Report. Limited college production with a significant breakout only in his final season. May struggle to adjust to the higher complexity of NFL defensive schemes initially. But see, the catching percentage in hands is 89. And his numbers don't reflect what the scouting report said. I'm going to take my chances on Leggett. I'm getting him. I think that's the right pick for us. There's Sweat. All of the defensive pieces that I want to go after are still going to be there at 39. Troy Franklin. Okay. Perfect. Edge, we got Darius Robinson. I think that's the direction we want to go there. Don't y'all? That's looking pretty spicy right there. I don't know if Peyton Wilson will still be there at 57, but I know Trotter Jr. will still be sitting there. And Cedric Gray. I am willing to... Well, Chris Braswell was never there before. So let's see what we got here. Solid numbers. Solid 40 time. He's a 94% pass rusher. Okay. Tackling 80. Like it. I like it. Solid run defense as well as coverage. Okay, so he recorded 21 tackles, 14 assists, making 24 stops in coverage. Braswell chalked up no pass breakups, 1 interception, and quarterback rating when targeted was 90.6. As a pass rusher, he produced 54 total pressures, which included 31 quarterback hurries, 10 quarterback hits, and an outstanding 13 sacks on the year. Interesting. Yeah. Well, Zach Frazier is still there. Zach Frazier is still there. See, he's still there. I'm not done exploring here. I saw your comment, Brusky. I saw your comment. We got Chris Jenkins. We got Darius Robinson. We got Brandon Fisk. I mean, all of these are solid picks, man. All of these. I vouch for Ruka Rororo as well. I think he's solid too. He will not escape the second round. As far as running backs, you got Jonathan Brooks. Don't forget about him. Tight ends, you still got Cade Stover. DBs, you still got Tyler Nubin. I mean, honestly, Chris Jenkins is listed as a defensive tackle. Fisk and Arororo are defensive tackles. And by the way, if you're going to say Ruka Rororo's name right, you got to say it Arororo, like Arororo your boat. That's how you say his last name. So, just to make sure everybody knows how to say his last name correctly. That's coming from a Clemson fan, and I know how to say his name. Because I've said it many, many times as a Clemson fan. And it's a lot of fun, too. If you've ever heard the song, "A row, row, row your boat," Gently down the street. That's how you say his last name. Orororo. Alright? Alright, let's see. Man, I'm so tempted to get Darius Robinson here. I'm so tempted, bro. God, I'm so tempted. I want Frazier, but I don't think he's going to last till 65. That's my whole thing here. Shoot. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's a tough call. Yeah, Zach Frazier if he's there. Probably. That's where I'm leaning. He's a good defender and he will help blocks a little overplay. Leggett is such a home pick. Kind of like the Clowney. No, well, broski, I actually did my homework on this one, bro. You've been watching on stream, bro. You saw me go through these profiles. I looked at like 4 or 5 of these guys. And honestly, like, everybody's been picking Leggett. There's a reason for it. And I just listed all the weaknesses of these wide receivers for you. So, you know why I'm not going those directions. I'm looking for very specific things when it comes to wide receiver. I'm very picky when it comes to that. And that's why I said I'll take my chances with Leggett. I'm not thrilled with the fact that he catches with his body rather than his hands on deep passes, but I'll take my chances. I think there's something there that can be developed by our coaching staff if we work with him. So, he's about 6'3", 345 pounds, hard hitter. Adiza Isaac is a beast. True. Just draft all players from Sacramento. That's what you're doing. Look, man. I'm a Clemson fan, broski. I'm a Clemson fan. Don't do this, bro. You see how this man likes to troll in my chat, man. I love it. I'll allow it, though. I got no hard feelings, though. Hey, I got friends that are Gamecocks fans, and we're close friends, man, so hey, I got no problem with it. Robinson plays upright. If you think Leggett is a Debo Samuel, then okay. I don't think he is. Alright. Look, we need somebody that can consistently catch the ball. If you look at this dude's numbers, just first of all, 7 touchdowns, over 1,200 yards on 71 catches, and a 17.7 yard receiving average. That means he can get yak yards after the catch. What those receiving yards means is he can actually push the ball down the field. And Spencer Rattler was very good at that. Now, I'm going to show you this again. Look at the intermediate routes. Look at the deep routes. Look at the deep threat. Look at the short receiving. Look at the percentages, bro. Do you deny that that is there? Do you deny that these are here, bro? Broski, come on, man. Now, you've been here long enough to know. You've been here long enough to know. I just want the best 53-man roster possible. I don't care where these guys come from. They could come from St. Mary's for all I care. As long as they've got the talent and skill to play the position that we have need in. And make this roster better. To where we win games in the NFL. That's what I want. Now, do I vouch for certain players? Yes, I do. That come from the state of South Carolina. Do I also go for Tar Heels? Yes, I do. Do I also go for people from California? Yes, I do. It depends on what players it is. It depends on what they do, their skill set, and what we have a need in. all right. You do have a point that I do complain about the offensive line, but we did fix it for the most part. We're not pressured to go after Zach Frazier if we sign Trey Turner. That's my thought process here. Or any of the centers that people have mentioned. We would have our option if we wanted to do that this year. But my main goal was to try to save a roster spot and get a guard who could also play center and a center that could also play guard. That was my main goal. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be Zach Frazier. It doesn't have to be the people that people mentioned. It just has to be a talented guy that could play both positions. You know, you want to draft a guy that has the potential to become the next starter. You know, you don't have to draft the starter right away. You can have him sit for a year under Corbett. That's fine. That's the point. That's the point of what we're trying to do here. So in that case, you know, even if we do sign Trey Turner, I'm still looking at Zach Frazier. That being the case, yeah, Darius Robinson is tempting, but I'm going to move down. Because I see some potential down here that I like. I like Justin from Alabama. That's probably who I'm going to target. So with that being the case, yes, you do miss out on Chris Jenkins, and that's okay. Because it looks like our defensive tackle room is alright. We can survive 24 without, you know, necessarily pushing for a defensive tackle right away. We don't have an immediate need at tight end, so we can push that one. So I'm gonna target Zach Frazier here. That's what I'm gonna do. 62. Okay, so we could trade down. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to trade down. I've got somebody very specific in mind to do this with. Jags, where you at? Right. We gotta put that in. Alright, Jags. Let's talk. I want to move down to 48. I want to pick up the 96. And I want a 4th round next year. No, you're not willing to give it to me? Alright. Fair enough. 5th round then. And here's what I'm also going to do. Now, this is aggressive, alright? This is aggressive, and I don't recommend this. Unless you really know what you're doing. Seven. Alright, so here's the trade we're offering. Here is the trade we are offering, folks. You already have Thielen, Johnson, Mingo, and a TMJ drafted wide receiver, drafted tight end. No, man, no. We need a wide receiver. We need a number one wide receiver, broski. We gotta have one. I've got one in mind. Trust me, I've got one in mind. You're gonna like it. Panther fans, you're gonna like it. Alright, so here's the trade. You're moving from 39 back to 48. And we're definitely going to get Zach Frazier. That's still gonna happen. Without reaching. We're moving 2 sevenths for a 6th. And we're getting a 3rd round 96. And a 5th year next year. We could. Let me try something. Let me try something. Hold up. I want to try something with the Jags. They might be willing to give us a 4th. They might. It depends on how desperately they want this 39th pick. No, they're not giving it to us. Alright. That's fine. Do we want the 5th round pick from this year? Yeah, bump getting a pick for next year. Bump getting a pick for next year. We're not getting it anyway. And a 6th round. For our 7th. Hey, if we only have to move 1/7 to get this done, we only have to move 1/7? Done. Let me see this trade. Let me see it. Let me see it again. I mean, yeah, you could still go after Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson will be around towards the bottom of the round. That's why we're trading down right now. Is so that all of our options are sitting there around 60. Taking way too long. I'm analytical, broski. I'm analytical. You know this. And I take my time with these trades, man. I take my time. And I get them right. Alright, so 2nd round, move it down to there. Pick up a 3rd, a 5th this year. Done. Done. Junior Colson. Okay, that's who you're going for. Understood. Chris Jenkins goes to the Packers. That's fine. Keon Coleman to the Falcons. Uh-oh. Darius Robinson goes to the Raiders. I can see that. Bo Nix. See? And now we're getting Mr. Zach Frazier. Done. There's our center. There goes Worthy. That's fine. We'll still be able to pick up a good wide receiver in the next round. I see Devontae Walker, and that's what I'm looking at. I was for a minute there, anyway. Y'all see who I'm going for in a minute, man. It's going to take y'all off guard completely. Okay, let's see. Let's see what was taken. Roman Wilson, Xavier Worthy is gone. Isaac gone. Row. Cooper tries Christian Haynes. Fisk to the Lions. Carter, Booker, Wright. Okay. So we still... Peyton Wilson is still sitting there. I do respect what Luke was saying about Peyton Wilson, and that's why I'm probably going to go that direction. Although Trotter Jr. is still sitting there too. But let's just see what offers we get here. I'm just curious. 5th, 7th, no. We do get a wide receiver in that. Nah. 6th, 2nd for Kyle Davis, defensive tackle. Nope. Cody Barton. Who is Cody Barton? Anybody know who he is? I mean, yeah, Peyton Wilson is probably the pick I'm going to go with, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's Peyton all day. I'm not even going to wait. I want to see where Trotter goes. Really? Still hasn't been taken yet. Devontae Walker. There he goes to the Broncos. Okay. Don't worry, yo. I got a plan at wide receiver. I got a plan. I got a plan. We're getting it. We're getting our guy. And it's not going to be who you think it is. Max Melton. Elias. Back Washington. Safety. Okay, cool. Winter Taylor. Cool. Mooney, don't care. Gabriel Murphy. Alright. Is he here? Okay. Alright. Uh, 148. I think we could sit this one for one more. Let's see what we can get with 96 though. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yep, yep, yep. I know exactly what I'm going with right here. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's see what's the tight end. Let's see what's the tight end. Oh, snap. Ooh, Shipley's there. Tempting. Very tempting. McMillan's there. Rice is there. We got our linebacker already, so we're good there. Edge. Yeah. Justin's probably going to be our pick 101. I'm just going to say that right now. I like Justin better than both of the Clemson edge rushers. I'm just saying that right now. I think he's better. Wilson also had an ACL tear in college. Truth. Truth, Marcos Cash. And that's been pointed out. All right. I can wait on that one. Maybe not. Maybe not. I am going to go with Cam Hart. I'm not waiting anymore on Cam Hart. I like that dude in the combine. Okay. Trey Benson. Honestly, not that bad. Not bad. Top of the fourth. All right, 101. Obviously, you know who I'm drafting. This might be a reach. This might be a reach at 148. What offers am I getting? Colt McCoy? Cards? Are you seriously? Nah. I need something this year. TJ Edwards, nope. Yo, broski, tell me about TJ Edwards. Just for the heck of it. I'm not taking this trade, but I just want to know who he is. Ooh. I think that's the pick. Tyler Davis. I vouch for Tyler Davis. I think he's a good defensive tackle. There goes Will Shipley to the Chargers. Dang it, man. That was tempting, though. That was tempting. I'm not even going to lie to you. I got somebody else in mind, though. Carson. Cedric Gray. Okay, cool. Johnny Wilson's a solid one, too. I like him. Theo. Spencer Rattler. He was actually the best of the second group in the combine. Like, it was a clear separation between him and the rest of these guys. Javion Foster, James Williams, Jalen Simpson. Xavier Thomas. Dang it! Had my eye on him. I had my eye on him for that 142, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Washington, you doggone thieves. Yeah. He's a stud. Should have made the Pro Bowl last season. Should have been a stud on the Eagles. A stud with the Bears last season. Oops, no, there he is. Running back. Okay. Okay. Alright, so where do we go from here? I do like Jordan Jefferson if you're going defensive tackle this late. Honestly, I got somebody else in mind, though. You're gonna like it. But I think we can wait a little bit on that. I got a tight end option, too, that I like. I've done a little bit of research on these tight ends. Alright? I know what I'm looking for. Now, somebody in chat tell me, is this Frank Gore's son? The famous Frank Gore from the San Francisco 49ers? Let me know. Is this him? From Southern Miss? I've been asking around and I don't know. I don't know for sure. Whew. 6.7. Ooh. 60218. This dude's a dog. A little slow. He's more of a power runner. Okay. I do like that. Brushing tackles. 87. He can catch. Somewhat. 12 games. Ran for an outstanding 1,192 yards. With only one fumble. Could stand to get smaller when squeezing through traffic. Doesn't always show great hands. Davis takes too long to gather himself after making catches in the screen game. He's not going to threaten to take the top off of the defense. I mean, dude's a solid pick, though, for any team. Oh, he is Frank Gore's son. He is Frank Gore's son. Okay. Thank you for confirming that, Marcos. Yeah. Eric All is there. Okay. Eric. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Ooh, Chase McKellen. You got Dejon Edwards, Kendall Milton here. Ooh. Nah, I'm not feeling Edwards. I'm not feeling Edwards. Already right out of the gate, those numbers look small, and it doesn't look like what I'm looking for. He split carries with McMillan. That's what happened there with Milton. Impressive. 6.5 and that was time. Okay. Power back. Breaks tackles. His hands are shaky. He needs to get himself together after holding it passes. Doesn't have the ability to run as a blocker or violent. Okay. Squeezing through traffic. These are all decent choices. Like, if I'm going to choose a running back right now, it's got to be Isaiah Davis. I do like Cody, though. Cody did catch my attention. But those combine numbers were awful. That's what I'm a little concerned about. Shoot. Edwards sucks. Yeah, agreed. Eric, tight end from Iowa, next Sam Laporta. Oh, you think so? I got somebody else in mind too. I'm looking at Jared Wiley down here. You want to know why? 47 catches, 520 yards, 8 touchdowns. Look at his 40 time. Look at his height. And look at those hands, dude. Those hands are everything. Yeah, he could be a better blocker, but I mean, those hands. Catch and run threat. He never seemed comfortable catching, gathering, and transitioning into a runner. High cut frame. Limited power in his hands. We could fix that. Have to develop a better feel for sitting down against zone coverage. See, that's not much as far as weaknesses. I like this dude. And I think there's something there. I think we could work with that. Late round. That's why I'm willing to sit on that. I also like Tanner. I like Trey Knox as well. I'm willing to sit on that. Honestly. I'm not willing to wait on Luke McCaffrey, though. Luke McCaffrey is my pick. Yep. If I don't get him, somebody else will. Layden Robinson, fine. Blake, sure. Jerry Jones, cool. I've seen Jerry Jones picked up in mocks. McCormick, okay, cool. Brandon Coleman. We probably weren't even going to get him anyway. So let's assume for this mock draft that we have signed Trey Turner. for the backup right guard spot. So we don't need a guard, right? We've got our center. We've got Zach Frazier. We don't need a guard. Tight end, yeah. Jaheim Bell. Okay. So we've got 3 picks left. 3 picks left. Now, we still need our tight end. Wiley is still there. Trey Knox is still there as well. And so is Tanner. I'm willing to go one more pick before I start messing around with tight end. I'm going to get tight end at 166. Because I'm not going to screw around after that point. I'm just going to go right after it. Now, I'm looking at Taj Washington. Taj Washington had some impressive numbers for Southern Cal. His 40 time wasn't that impressive. He's a little undersized. But his catching ability, that's what I'm more focused on. I want a guy that's going to catch the ball and give me yak. And as far as the receiving yards are concerned, yeah, he gives you yak. 12 games, 52 catches, 963 yards for an average of 18.5 yards per catch. 6 touchdowns and an elite quarterback rating when targeted at 142.4. And that's for Southern Cal. You have to understand, this is for Southern Cal. You got to pay attention to who these universities are. No, the fact that I drafted McCaffrey is because that's Christian McCaffrey's brother. And the dude's got skills, man. He's got skills. That's why I drafted him. I wouldn't draft him if I didn't think he had skills. If I didn't think he was the best fit for our offense. There are a few other options there, yes. What's so bad about being a homer, man? You're trying to fix... Okay. First of all, this dude is from not a South Carolina team. Secondly, that is Christian McCaffrey's brother. Thirdly, the dude balls out. Okay? Even for Rice, those numbers look real nice. And they should look a little inflated for a team like Rice that plays in a lower conference. But look at that. 992 yards off of 71 catches and 13 touchdowns. How can you ignore that? And look at this 40 time, man. 4.46. How can you ignore that? There's so many things going in his favor. He's got hands. He's good at catching. There's so many areas where we can work with him and just break that glass ceiling. It's not just it's not just the fact that he's Christian McCaffrey's brother. That's not the only reason I chose him. Oh, now you're saying it's a solid pick. Now you're saying... Broski, I love you, man. I love you, man. But for real, really, now you're saying that he's a solid pick after you saw the stats? Thank you. It's called doing your research. Instead of just automatically assuming that I pick Homer picks. Thank you. Moving on. Moving on, bro. Moving on. Where was I at? Now, we do need a... I do like Jordan Jefferson, man. I think Jordan Jefferson's solid. His numbers could use a boost, really, but the tackling is there. You know, the run defense is there. I'm not really looking for so much the pass rush because Derek Brown will take care of that by himself. Struggles with leverage off the snap. Spin moves a little slow. Sets up a little cut blocks. Lacks the flexibility. Okay. Early down roll. See, this... Once you get down here to round 5, there's so much stuff down here that's just... you know what I mean? I don't want people taking Wiley. I really don't. We do need a third quarterback. And there's not many options there for a third quarterback. So I'm thinking like Jordan Travis or Sam Hartman. I mean, I do like the speed of Austin Reed. I do like him. But that's not what I'm looking for a West Coast offense. I'm not looking for somebody that's going to take off and run automatically. And that's always been the problem with Jordan Travis, is that's what he does. That's why I like Sam Hartman better. Because I want somebody that's going to stand there and throw first. Yeah, LSU's entire defense was suspect, though. That's true. Look at the corners. I already got Cam Hart, bro. I'll look at him for you. But I already got my guy, though. There's Tyke Smith, who I see him as a safety. I don't see him as a corner. But if you wanted to see him, so there you go. Who do you like? Kalen King? Why Kalen King? He has like no interceptions. He only has 2 pass deflections and like 29 tackles. Why do I want him? He's undersized. He's slow. And the dude can't tackle at all. Why would I want that? No, that's not what I'm looking for. No, I'm not taking him. I just showed you why, dude. Do you want me to go through the weaknesses? Because there's a huge list of weaknesses. Here you go. Read that. Poor long speed. 4.61 40 time. They consider him a safety conversion project. No, thank you. No. I don't want that. That's garbage, bro. That's garbage. Nope. Uh, let's see. Not too many edge rushers left. JJ Weaver, right? JJ Weaver? Was that who y'all were talking about earlier? Was JJ Weaver? Or was it a different JJ? There's probably like 5 or 6 JJs in here, to be honest. I doubt it. Shoot. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go with Isaiah Davis. We need a running back. Another Nat. Real? I killed 3 of them today. I'm going to go. Yeah. Since I can't really decide on what I want. And I know that that Notre Dame quarterback is still going to be there. I think it's an obvious pick. Pritchett, McGregor, Jordan Jefferson. I knew it. That's alright. We don't have to have a defensive tackle right now. We can skip out on that. Anais Smith. Okay. Alright. $166. I know Jared Wiley's not going to last that long. I'm picking him now. Oh, Adapo. There goes Tyke Smith to the Saints. Ugh. Christian Boyd. Love it. Okay. Alright, Floundery. AJ Barner. 6th round. Let's go. Jordan Travis. They can have him. Not interested. Logan Lee. DeJohn Edwards. Okay. Cool. Kendall Milton. Y'all can have him. Kalen King. Okay. Still Chambers. Okay. Alright. Frank Gore Jr. I considered it, man. I considered it. I don't know that he's anything like his dad, though. Because his dad was a freaking monster. He was an animal. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Okay. Let's just see what's available by the time we pick it. At 212. I moved up because I wanted to get yeah, there's Trey Knox. Alright. I feel like so we covered wide receiver, center, linebacker, corner, edge, wide receiver again, running back, tight end. Is there any other position you guys want me to go after? I think Sam Hartman. Maybe Sam Hartman. Ooh, there is Miles Murphy, though. Nah, pass. Kate Hall? Gabe Hall? 8 solo tackles, though. That's not really what I'm looking for. Who is still here? Okay. Nathaniel Watson. Ooh. Oh, this dude. Hold up, y'all. This dude's a baller right here. Let me show y'all what I see. 137 tackles, 35 solo tackles, 2 forced fumbles, 10 sacks. And that's from Mississippi State, y'all. Ran a 4.63. 6'2", 233 pounds. Yeah, he's a little bit undersized. That's okay. But look at the tackling, dude. The pass rush is good. The run defense is good. And this dude is a diamond in the rough right here, I think. 25 total pressures, which included 16 quarterback hurries, 4 sacks, 5 sacks, and 4 quarterback hits. That's in 2022. If we can eliminate that hesitation, man, I like this dude. Heck yeah, we'll get him. I want him. Yep. I knew it. Miles Murphy went next. I knew it. Michael Barrett. Dylan Ford. Stupid. That's, bro. Okay. Let's just see who everybody picks. I might have missed somebody good, man. I might have. Tevin Wallace. Okay. Andrew Cocker. Okay. Owens. Williams. Alright. I mean, a bonus linebacker can't hurt, man. A bonus linebacker behind Peyton Wilson can't hurt. I want that linebacker room stacked, bro. Like we had it in 15. That's what I want. Because that was a monster linebacking room. Y'all can't even deny that was mammoth back then. We were turning away talent left and right back then, man. Like, real talk. There's Taj Washington. Wow. He went all the way at 253? Huh. There's Tavion Washington Robinson. I was wondering when the heck that would happen. Alright. Stream Draft 1. Alright. We don't need a kicker, bro. We're good at kicker. We don't need a kicker. I'm going to hide the screen real quick. Because I'm going to put in my info. Okay. Okay, so save my draft. Got it. I'll send it to the other one. Done. All right. So to wrap up, here's what we did. We essentially traded with the Jaguars. We traded the 48, the 96, the 153, and the 212 for the 39 and a 7th. And we picked up in this draft, Xavier Legette, Zach Frazier, Peyton Wilson, Cam Hart, Justin Igby, Luke McCaffrey, Isaiah Davis, Jared Wiley, Nathaniel Watts. I think that's a solid mock, actually. I'm pretty satisfied with it. Obviously, we'll be doing a lot more of these during the next month. You know, so if you're not satisfied with this one, we'll be doing a lot more of them. But, and we'll also be doing, mock drafts that are controlled by the chat too later on, because I want to make sure that everybody gets their voice in too, as far as what they think I should draft. You know, just let them have a little bit of fun too, you know. But if you want to be a part of that, just join the stream whenever I'm live. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know when I'm going live for those. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, my Tigers are winning against Arizona. Let's go. 63-58. That's what I want to see. 8 minutes left in the game. Yeah. Mm. We're on that collision course with the Tar Heels, man. Oh, I can't wait. We will be meeting the Tar Heels soon. I'm telling y'all that right now. Oh, wow. Oof. We took it to the wire with Baylor, though. We did. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. But there's the mock. In case you guys missed it. In case you guys missed who we got. There you go. And we traded with the Jags, man, for that 48. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. We traded down. We got what we wanted. I'm satisfied, man. I think, we addressed every possible position of need. We got wide receiver, we got center, we got linebacker, we got corner, we got edge, we got running back, we got tight end, and then we got a bonus linebacker, which I don't deem to be a project. I think there's something about Nathaniel Watson. I just like this dude, man. I like him. I don't know what it is, man. I think there's something there, man. But, yeah. Cam Hart's definitely my corner pick, man. He did the best in the combine, and he just impressed me. And he's the only one we didn't look at the profile of, actually. I don't think it'll let you look at the profiles now, will it? No, I won't. Okay. I mean, I'm down to do another one if you guys want. I'm not tired yet. But I do want to keep an eye on that Clemson basketball score, though. Because I want to celebrate if we get to the Elite Eight, man. Because this team has never been to the Elite Eight in the past 6 years. So I do want to celebrate that one if we get that opportunity. I don't see enough people in the chat to really want to push for a second mock. I know Broski's probably going to want one in chat here, but he's not saying no to it, so hey, I'll say this, Broski, man. You might be a trolling person, man, in my chat, but you are one of the most consistent people that have come into my chat and chilled here, man. And I just want to say thank you for that. You know what I mean? And Marcos Cash as well. I've seen him in here a lot. I've seen Louie in here a lot. And I want to say thank you to all of y'all. Thank you so much for showing that love and coming in here and being here whenever we do streams like this, man. We're gonna be doing a lot more. Welcome back to Vietnam, of course. I haven't seen him in this chat in a while. The Real Sunchild always shows up, man. Much love. David Screws always here, man. Showing that love. Putting in some quality comments. All the love in the world for y'all, gentlemen. All the love in the world. Man, these gnats just don't want to leave, man. That is true. We did watch the Super Bowl together. That's true, man. I know you enjoyed that. Dude, I was straight gone that night. Oh my god. I was straight gone. I don't even know how I managed to make comments that were even remotely related to the game. That's how trashed I was. And like that rarely ever happens, y'all. I was on that good stuff, man. But hey, yeah, we were both drinking that tequila. That tequila. Oh yeah. But yeah. Um. This is not an endorsement, by the way, kids. This is not an endorsement. Do not drink this stuff. All right. If you are underage, thank you. Only if you can handle it. But yeah, man, it's the Super Bowl, man. I had to party a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to have a little bit of fun. 5 minutes left. 65-58. My Tigers in control right now. All right. Y'all want me to stay live so I can react to the score, the final score of that game? And just kind of talk about a couple of things? Whatever y'all want to bring up. I mean, I'd be down for that. Shoot. Tez Walker's dream of the NFL is a long time coming. Ooh. Oh, hold up now. Hold up now. He was out of the transfer portal. Oh, snap. Are we showing interest in him? Oh, wow. North Carolina Tar Heel, man. Lions assistant and former Carolina Panthers coach Sean Gilbert turned to Harris and told him without hesitation, "Coach, that's an NFL player." Wow. Wow. Okay. He tore his ACL, though, in high school. But, wow. Okay, okay, okay. This dude's been around, man. How long is this article, bro? Damn that. Okay, so he got noticed at Pro Bowl. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Nate Wiggins spoke on him? I didn't guard nobody with Walker's speed all year. When I guarded him, he could match my speed, so I could change. Had to change my game up. Wow. Dude. Walker ran a 4.36 in a 40. I want to focus on my speed. But I also wanted to focus a lot that I can run the route tree. Ooh, wow. Okay. I see what... Bro, there's a picture of him with Steve Smith. I think we know who Steve Smith likes now. Just a couple of Carolina receivers talking ball. Ooh. Are we going to see something from Steve Smith shortly? Uh-oh. Are we going to see some news from Steve Smith on this dude? I don't know. Y'all tell me. What you think? What do you think? Is that actually going to happen? Oh, wow. I am glad I stuck around for an extra couple minutes, man. That's crazy. That's wild. You out of here, broski? Alright, man. Peace. Appreciate you. Much love to you. Yeah, we'll be doing some mocks starting pretty soon here, man. Pretty soon. I'm gonna set a schedule. I'm gonna put it up on Facebook for everybody, so that we all know what those dates are and what the times are, and then we're gonna go from there. And we're gonna try to have people on as well. We're gonna have guest people doing mocks. We're gonna have me doing mocks by myself. The chat doing mocks. It's gonna be crazy. The entire month of April, we're gonna go crazy. That's just how this goes, man. Alright, y'all. If we have nothing else left to discuss, then I am out of here. Let's run it back. Because this is a freaking jam.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up?
Carolina keep pounding.
Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl. We'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball.
Yo, Lock, you want me
on
to
the
stick around until
shotgun,
that
staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that.
You got 2 minutes left in the game. You want me to chill?
What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding.
Alright.
Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him circled over like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake stiff arm out of bounds. 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg goes and make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force the fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the proud, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Purchase your track
Ice
now.
up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina.